Okay, welcome. I'm sorry. Welcome to the Spoon Talk. Welcome to the midweek edition of Spoon Talk.
You want to know what is happening more about to Spoon.
And we are live from the Spoon House in Concord Town. We're live on Spoon 107.5 and Fabric 101.1, as well as Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV, and Spoon Talk on YouTube. And my name is Rosemary McKeever. I'm your producer for tonight. Coming up shortly, we are going to be joined by our panelists who are going to be discussing issues of national concern.
You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, Spoon.
However you are listening or watching us, wherever you're watching from, I'd like to say welcome to the broadcast. Let me recognize few individuals who are within my live stream, who are watching via live stream. Nathaniel Cahill, great to be back. Welcome to you, Samuel Kofi Woods Jr. Welcome to you. Welcome to the show. We have Melvin Nathaniel Roosevelt Jolo. Welcome to the show as well. Fumba MC he's watching from Matadi Sinkwa. Welcome to the broadcast. Peter Tokwa, welcome to you. Phil Amonds, welcome. He's watching from Providence, Rhode Island. We have Mustafa Lahoun, who's also watching from Stephen Talbot Estate. Daniel K. Binda, he's watching from Red Hill Omega Community in Painesville. Paul J. Dawar, good evening to you and welcome to the broadcast. James Favor Varney, he's watching from Weirju, Grand Cape Mount County. John Stephen, welcome to the broadcast. Dada Nouvelle is watching from North Carolina. Thank you very much and welcome to the broadcast. Dede Mandede. Oscar Ziegben is watching from Gompa City, Nimba County. We have Pearl Campbell. These are all our regular viewers. Welcome. She's watching from Atlanta, Georgia. We have Roland Dennis is also watching from Georgia. Ayasin Yeba, he's watching from Fendel. Asumana Kuma is watching from Guinea Conakry. Oh, that's nice. Lai Ekana is watching from District 11 Caldwell, Simcoe Town Junction. We have 9 Gordon is also watching from the township of Ewing, New Jersey. I want to believe that's New Jersey. David Colley is watching from 24th Street, St. Croix. Edwin Dolo, welcome. Fode Dawa, welcome. Patrick Colette, welcome. Ibrahim Duno, welcome from North Dakota. We have Barnin Famula Maringa. That's Maringa Junior. I'm sorry if I mispronounce your name. Welcome to you. You're watching from Benchoa, District 17.
You want to know what is happening more about to
Kofi Jones Smart. He's watching from Kumasi, Ghana. Welcome. Oh, today we have international people. Welcome to the broadcast. Welcome. We have Daniel Tente. He's watching from Thinkers Village. Joseph Darley watching from Boston, Massachusetts. Flomo, welcome. Fumba Cisse, welcome. Cassie Johnson, welcome. George Copeland, welcome. Robert Duckby is watching from the USA as well. Shadrach Barkley is watching from Atlanta, Georgia. Today I have people from all around the world that are watching, but this is where you get premium information about things that's going in and around Monrovia. Schmel is watching from Luxembourg. Welcome. So I cannot recognize everybody. If I do that, this program will not go. I cannot go on without recognizing Vera Wallace. Welcome. All right. So one of the major happenings in Liberia today, President Boakai has launched a 10-year plan to help make Liberia safer, more prepared for emergencies, and better protected from crimes and other threats so that people can live peacefully. Yeah, so you know this plan was done after the Civil War, and it wasn't updated to 2018, and now it has been updated again this 2026. So it's from 2026 to 2036, or 10-year strategic national security plan. And this plan is going to help us deal with things that include crimes, cyber crime, border security, climate problems, health emergencies, and economic problems. So that's one of the major happenings. Other major happenings are going to come up when our panelists come on the show. They're going to tell us what's happening in and around Monrovia. Once again, welcome to the broadcast. This is Rosemary McKeever. I'm your producer for tonight. It is about time that we go to our phone lines and talk to the Liberian people to hear what's on their minds. What are the things that they want their lawmakers to know? What are the things that they want their leaders to know and understand and work towards those things for a better Liberia, for a better citizenry? So we're about to go to our phone lines. We're about to open our phone lines. If you're watching and you want to say what's on your mind, just kindly make your comments in the comment section. I'm going to read it out for our people to hear. So the numbers are 0777-771075, 0555-101075. Let's take our first caller. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from? I cannot take you. You have to move away from your radio and then call me back. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, Rose, good evening to you on your Maywood presentation.
Good evening.
Thank you very much. My name is Mohammed M. Kanejino. Mohammed M. Kanejino is a strong member of the Unity Party in the Bureau, and tonight or this evening, I speak to you from my comfort zone this evening on the Bush Island, this is 16. My talking point on that, they have to deal with my District 16 lawmaker in person of Honorable Jason Wawuli. And these lawmakers, electors, I think, to make the people to call or community town hall meetings, or I don't think on the people you have been doing or selective measure. Okay? Because like for my community hardly elected him as a representative, he have from the A community within district number 16. Okay?
Yep.
Within the A community within district 16, we don't even know. The people do not even have access to Honorable Sibo. Seriously. Yeah. It's and to be very honest with you, and this lawmaker, he don't even live in the district. And these are some of the mistakes that the district residents they always make during the course of our election process. People who reside in the district, they can't even come in to see how bad for them to even look in that direction, to even look for the rightful person that living in that reside in the district for them to vote for them. For someone who live outside the district because the party for the other party, then he will try to elect them. At the end, the party try to even play down the district out of the way. This man he not making any tangible thing that district 16 can be a key beneficial of it. Feel it. So council now, the district, the people there will definitely shine out to see how to see the rebel party that the order is there, so they can be in the best interest of them. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Let's go to our phone lines. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening, Rose.
Yes, your name and where are you calling from?
This is Oscar Zigbe. I'm calling from Compasset, Nima County.
Welcome, Oscar. Let's hear from you.
Rose, what my mind had tonight had to do with the gateway of Liberia, which is a free port of Monrovia. Rose, I want to call upon the government because we, the citizens of this country, are suffering. The tariffs at the port there is very high. And the government went and signed contract with foreign nationals. They are there tormenting Liberian citizens when you bring your legal goods from America or from China. So I want the government to see how best they can revisit. Because when you continue on this, we Liberia will go out of business. You will not take someone at 25 or 30,000 US and go to China or America and bring legal goods. Then when you come, you say you should pay like 15 or 14,000 United States for detail. And beside the detail roads, there are some small money you'll be paying. What those days we used to pay like $25, they now carry the thing at 75 or $100. What we used to pay $50, they now carry the $150. This is why this time you can see most of our Liberian brothers and sisters taking their goods to when they go to China or they go to America, they bring a car, they carry to Guinea and load in Guinea and pick up my land. I want to tell the government, we the citizens of this country can build this country, not foreign national.
All right.
Those people are coming here to take their money and go to their country and develop their country and forget about us. So I want to call upon the government. That is the reason. You can't bring 3 old car for America in Continental, then they charge you 15,000. How about you will go and pay for? How about you go and sell this car?
Okay.
It's very exorbitant.
Thank you very much.
So the government had to see the reason and see how best they can visit the port of Monrovia for territories down for Liberians.
Okay.
Thank
you very much. That is a very great point. There, let's take this caller. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from? Okay. All right. Let's take our. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from? Hello. Hello. Good evening. Okay, I think we're having issues there with our Lone Star line. Let's take the orange. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening to my son family.
Good evening.
There's a Bako going by the Unity Party in the Election Bureau.
Okay, let's hear you.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I got 2 point issues. One, go to the city mayor. We're appealing to him that the city parking today we can see different company. And how is it a company for your own system? The answer will be that there's our government. I want the Unity Party in the Election Bureau. We can tell our minister and the 2 hours, the 2 hour mayor and the 2. If there are 2 other companies here, one of the contract, you can be family into family. And the power. If you not make the comment ugly, the comment came for every Liberian. We not the wood party come from. And thank God today the NTA board or one of your brothers show. He spoke well. He faced our NTA. When Peter McCullough was there, he took our money, put our penny on fire. Today you go there, no one else working in our play. 24 hours now, you will be chatting now on your platform. No one go here. The Tabato go here. The person here. They didn't see the person here. They come to put it each community. And thank God to the popular minister. The only thing on the platform, my second Anton, the Charlatan Road. Please, the company should go and strengthen that Charlatan Road, move that person quota. Because pregnant woman today was setting women in Keke. She was Philippine. The power minister be listening. And to the proper development to our wedding, you cannot make it. You know the part in the National Bureau. We dare to defend everyone that they come and do wrong with her, they come and the truth.
Okay.
And they come and do well with her, come and the truth. But you everything the country will just criticize. We all got to pay the country.
All right. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, Mama.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's try our Lone Star line again. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from? Good evening. Okay, so I think we will not take Lone Star calls tonight. Let's go to our orange line. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Oh, good evening.
Good evening.
Thank you. My name is Sekou V. Governor, member of Unity Party International Bureau and in Factory tonight.
Okay.
Okay. I just want my talking point is there to do. I saw one post for one comedian in person of Blamado saying that the government now do 285 machines. Well, yeah. I don't know which of the two we can go. You pretend. He said we put out challenge. He said we the make about the Zan. We will go check it one. In camera one we to 285. They will get 200 years old. That will tell you. Let me tell you Blamado. keep your money. Nobody need your money. What you can do for yourself, if they government on the turn nowadays for what they do, the machine, yourself can do for yourself. But I don't know, you're not getting people in the country, you not even know Labua, you not even get counted. The first thing, you talking about Labua sharing Bodo in Lumba, why you didn't born counted? There's a same people that say, he the same person that said the yellow machine will not come. So we made a shame. We promise and we fulfill. There's same people that say, all over country issue, George we are interview called Macron interview. They see office of George we are saying it's not there. May who you defending the man can say you lie. If I was there, I come for the I know my integrity, I made my family. I come to I will never talk on behalf of that person. But if she wanted to they're not get integrity. I don't know why you're keeping them on the school talk. I don't know.
Okay.
What people.
All right. Thank you very much.
Segment of the show down, then you stay keeping the people on the show. Thank you for holding me.
Thank you very much. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening, madam.
Yes, your name and where are you calling from?
Thank you. My name is Liba Stevie. Proud member of Concerned Librarian for Justice, and I'm calling from Chikitu Party. Well, why is some of my statement yesterday from Richard Nabeku? When he said that lawmaker who refused to do the librarian work. Oh, Mr. Who? When you had the country in hostage for 6 months, so you never knew that you were holding the country in hostage, you're not doing the librarian work? Is it today? You know, everything that happened to you, you are a risker to yourself. What does that mean? Look, that first not about strength. It's about ideas. How will you pursue your friends to understand your doing? But you try to threaten your friends with a salary deduction that will say you don't want to flood them. Then you make a mistake. Then I see you coming up 2 weeks from now, you didn't have place to speak up. Because you're not even look like a speaker. You're not even getting the ability to be speaker in your country, but because of President Boubacar's influence, that was going to that place. But
okay.
For the 9 members you were boasting with, they come and take it out. Thank you for putting me in the time.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's try and be respectful. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening, Sweet Berry Rose. This is Gary. You might know calling from Senior Community Activity in the second Boulevard.
Okay, let's hear you.
Okay. I have a lot of issues this evening.
Let's do two or just do one or two.
One of the key ones has to do with the police disrespecting citizens when they are going to effect arrest. That's one I'm calling on, or Colonel Gregory Coleman, to please find time, to open a tutorial when it comes to civil matters, because those police officers that will claim and pay our tax money, that have been paid by our taxpayer money and what have you, going through the files and ranks of the academy, when they come out, their notion is to exploit citizens through the traffic and some other means, but they don't want to do the needful. I'm calling on the national or security head as well to see how best they can straighten up this, because it was so terrifying this afternoon what I watched and I saw at Boulevard Junction. Another thing has to do with traffic management. Ego. What do the people pour in so? The people are not ready, and then they go take contract and give it to foreign institution that is not fully prepared for the country here now. They took centralized or decentralized. If you have a driver license that is outdated, you have to leave from Webikano in Yombikanga or County to come regular by SKD. Lima County, you got to leave from way over there. What have we done to ourselves? Look at our education sector. Look at JFK, the one that saved life for everybody in the country. Everything is down. Well, here our lawmaker, after every 3 years, we buy a new vehicle for them. President Ready will call them just to impeach one person. They spend millions of dollars, and at the end, Liberians will be sitting there regretting. We need to wake up now as a country.
Okay, thank you very much.
And have a blessed night.
Okay, the numbers are 0777-771075, 0555-101075. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, where are you calling from?
How are you doing, sir?
I'm fine, thank you. Your name and where are you calling from?
I'm calling from District 16, member of the Municipality Intellectual Bureau.
All right, let's hear you.
Also, my sister, we were here only just 6 years, and we saw so many things went on. When it comes to the bar, you know, yesterday the guys that were using it was a people defender. Today they tend to say the thing for justice. I know to defend we are or the country because what they call justice. But so we was here, we saw George Weah honor his watchful act. The citizen administration, we was here to get even a gallon of gas. It was not easy. To get 25 kg bag of rice, people were jumping over things. You know, now some of those things we removed George Weah for in power. But you see, today they come out and say, oh, they are coming back. They are coming back. Unity Party can be in power. You call yourself sedition or even George Weah know who you want to bring back to power. God forbid. And know it will not happen. He knows that Unity Party, they are not a better party to come to power for one thing. We come to power for twice. And you and the Unity Party people, we go for 4 elections and you were able to win one. Madam Sadiq gave you the opportunity to serve is one thing. And we come to you to say, oh, Joe, you will be a one-term president. And he go and come down, you are one-term president. This is the Unity Party you're discussing about. So today, even they say, oh, today is election day. You know, again, listen to Spoon FM when they call, oh, Water Spoon, like you the one pour in these things.
Okay.
It was time for, it was not easy, it was difficult.
All right.
Nothing was going on. When you talking about a brother project, you put his pictures on it, you say, oh, we have project.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Let's go to our next caller. You can put in your calls to 0777-1075. We have issues with our Lone Star line, so we are not taking calls on the Lone Star. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, good evening, Rose. My name is Emmanuel Alexander Jr. 2 from District 3 around the Chibane Freeway.
All right, Emmanuel, let's hear you.
Yeah, my thing I've been doing 2 issues. My thing I've been doing to the legislature of the Unity Party. People who are all really sit and crying while that use secretary most of them are not education. You come and having to provide job on it. Look at you won't just my father then talk on radio minute. So our family, say anybody kind of power, they are not just the people that do to get me talking on phone or more than you be on phone. The comment doing nothing for them. I reason when the comment is doing the wrong thing, let people to the people tell them, oh, why are doing is wrong. And some of my thing have been due to the speaker, Rachel Kunzi, the speaker. I had a serious him or him, Babu. They say now, where and Trump is doing. So far, I've been one of the so person. You know, whether I get whether so person, how I've been to the some of our not pressing the mouth of the for the non people that are in talk to you in Nemo retreat or you have the new party color. If you come up one of my real point is no more sugar and get acting and feel grip on that, you will know that mobile company is doing is because
okay. All right, thank you very much. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
This is Arama Kane, Memorial United by Intellectual Bureau. The men are just going now hungry. I mean, to say what I saw, Memorial United, I get fun. I want to employ you like therefore. I get fun. And my fun is on Facebook. You can see me talking. You can see me and the people working. It goes. That's what I mean. So if you that they not get job, I get job for you. Don't hurry yourself. But the government is working. You also don't mind the government. This particular government is working. Look at the rule. Look at even my people are thinking from Bopolo. They put building the roof from Bapolo all the way to Broadway, putting them from Broadway, carrying it. What do you want for the government to do? Eh?
Okay.
Even the government, I can't even present what I mean, reference to come to father that you will say complain. And let God bless my country, let God bless our viewers.
Amen. Thank you. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from? Hello?
Good evening. I'm Joseph Yamblu, calling from the Kawa Benson Street.
Okay, let's hear you.
Yeah, my take on this discussion is that we as the people, I don't think we're prepared to move this country. Yesterday, those guys who claim to be intellectual group of the Unity Party, they said that road will pay the people, they will pay their children's school fees. It was not necessary to have free tuition. The 14 military hospital will never exist. Co-vaking, there were some of them were hosted. Today, they don't see nothing wrong. They say people shouldn't criticize. They are earmarking rules. But are the rules bringing food on people's table as per their discussion yesterday? So they shouldn't come on media and pretend all is well. Then when we all meet, they say they are more foot. They didn't expect what they are seeing. The government are proceeding. We have to be sincere to ourselves. Few person eating the cake. The bulk of us are just on the fence line and pretend that it's well and waiting for election people to say, hey, deny us, we'll prove ourselves. No, they ain't not so they can change for the betterment of the country.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay. We're sorry we cannot take calls on our Lone Star line. We have some technical problems. So, good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
How are you? My name is Mama calling from Concern Librarian from Just.
All right, let's hear you. Okay, this person is not ready. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening, sister. This is the voice of the Common Board Chairman. My name is P1P O'Reilly. I represent the Concern Librarian for Justice.
All right, let's hear you.
Thank you very much. You know, double standard is injustice. Hypocrisy is, injustice. When I mean double standard, I mean giving two standards for one thing or one crime. When another group commits, it is a crime. But when the other group commits, that's not a crime. That's called squarely double standard. Where am I coming from? I'm coming from the hypocrisy, the certain nature of politics that is in our Mali politics today. Today, there's a ministry dedicated to man cause and power cause. But then people who control that same ministry are not telling them that what they are doing is bad. And the person who controls that ministry is our president, President Imam Boubacar. But then, he follows, each time he says something, for instance, he even just say, Mr. Boubacar, you don't for president, they began from. But then, there is a government function that called Ministry of Information that will insult other people, leaders, for instance, the ANC leader, Benedict Cummings, for instance, the CDC leader, Mr. Weah, they will call him a mosquito green. But then, when it swing around, they began crime. That's not fair. We don't build nation with double standard position with hypocrisy. Let us be fair and stop the hypocrisy in Ladro.
Thank you for calling.
Thank you too.
All right. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening, sister.
Good evening.
Thank you. My name is Josiah Sumo, calling from the Combatant Peace Island. I'm going to call 540.
All right, Josiah, let's hear you.
Members of the Unity Party Intellectual Bureau. Let me say thank you, my sister. Now, people have got to do my president. His Excellency, Jesus never blessed JMP for short. No, he said to the country, when you want to know that the race car can move, put a race car on the racetrack. He was a race car. People did not understand what he said. Now, the race car is on the racetrack. There's a reason why you are seeing 285 yellow machine entering the country to tell the race car is on the track. Because the race car today, road connectivity around the country, one county, I don't even want one county out of the counties. We don't want to go on in that county. The race car is on the racetrack. When the race car is on the racetrack, there is the reason why, like got elected on the non-permanent seat since 54 years ago. The race car is on the racetrack. When the race car is on the racetrack, you will see the food economics.
All right, let's climax, please. We have our panelists here.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much. All right, good evening, CEO. Good evening, Mr. Russell. Good evening, Dr. Richardson.
How you doing?
I'm fine, thank you, ma'am. How about you?
I'm doing well. Cousin Russell, how are you? Stinton, how you doing? We're back again today.
I'm good. Lovely evening. So nice to see you, and nice to see Miss McKeeva, and the man, the myth, the legend.
Can I sit back today and just allow you to do this show? Let me be quiet. Can I be quiet today?
It's not you to do that. It's not possible because
it's not possible.
No.
You know when?
That's the people though. I really want to sit back and see you having some great show today. I will be on, but I want to be on and be quiet. Can I do that?
It's not in your nature to do that. It's not possible.
It's not
because you know, Doc. When I was growing up, my friends used to say, they should use this word. They say, "Stop interruption." This guy, even if you did that, he will always be interruption. So it's not in his nature to do that, Rosemary.
No, but I want to practice it.
He's an interrupter.
No problem. But listen, Russell. I want to learn it. I want to practice it. Russell, you're taking a red cup. I don't know what is in that red cup. It's so confusing. No. I'm not going there because I want to be quiet today. But Russell, you never put a red cup on. I mean, are you drinking some wine or are you drinking drinks? I mean,
I drink water. I just put.
I mean, you can put water in cup, man. Leave it alone. Don't do that skin.
No, because
we put the water, we put it in a bottle. Now the women they can put it in cup. You tell you say you will put water in cup.
I got ice in it. You see it?
But show me the bottle. Which one you drinking? Show me the bottle. Not that one bar. Show me the red brown bottle. On the Wednesday, the red taking a shot. Hey, grandma people. Listen. On Wednesday, Russell taking a shot. Russell, how many? Is that 2 shot black, a double black? Check and drink it. The only thing Jay will tell me, can I get a double black with tea, Lipton tea, double black? There you get a cigar.
No,
what the hell is double black? I mean, I go see double black. I don't know. To tell you the truth, right? Double black, the man called for the shot. That Richardson, small in the glass.
This is what's that for his heart.
How well? The one that your husband brought out there when we came to your heart, your husband brought out root and thing. You're sorry for the man. This week came.
My husband exercises.
Look at that. Jay exercise too. Jay like this. Jacob be like, listen, Russell. You know Jay got across out. Jacob be like this. Jack McCarty. I said the guy is a rock dog. The man be like this. Instead of this, not double job. What time, my man? What time that thing going? Jake and how you call this guy? What's the guy? Ashford Peel. You know Ashford Peel? You heard of Ashford Peel, right?
Yeah, very well.
Yeah. All of them love that double blind. Yeah. I don't know what is double blind. Rosemary, you know what is double blind? You don't know?
No, sir. I don't know what is double black.
Generation, you know what is double black? Can somebody tell me what double black is?
Either.
Is it stout?
Look at Paolo.
I don't wish to know either.
I think Rosemary.
My husband, we have a root bottle here. A root bottle for lots of different reasons.
I think when you put 2 stout together, you put it there and then you put a raw egg. I think that's what they call double black.
No, no double black. That I come to call Jake. Jay love double black. Yeah. Jay love double black. I think that liquor or that high liquor or something. You know that they quit that somebody will tell you. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. But to me, I don't know. Thank God I don't drink, I don't smoke.
Why you thinking about double black today? When you get, just be thinking before you come to the show.
No, because let me say this to you, right? The man drinking double black and he tell me, say that I'm double black, he's drinking. So I'm trying to find a picture. Can somebody help us with the picture? I'm trying to
find double black.
Yeah.
It's a drink that the people sell it in a bottle.
But where that Richard?
I will Google it for you on my phone to see if I can find it. That's all.
Yeah, that drink. They send it to the liquor store. That drink.
Okay.
I think it's Johnny Walker.
Oh, that's how I go. Somebody says Jeremy Thompson says Johnny Walker whiskey black label.
You see that? So how Donald Richardson know that Johnny Walker?
No, because I'm reading. I call the person and it says
my name.
Jeremy Thompson.
That's something you and Abraham do to the house there. I beg you, really. You know, really. How do you know that Johnny Walker?
I'm telling you, I'm reading. Jeremy Thompson said it's Johnny Walker whiskey black label. There's many people who telling us here what it is.
Okay, so I thank God they're telling us, but I just want to say, hey, you know, all of you out there that know about double black, they guys saying, I mean, that's why Russell can drink. Russell drinking double black.
Yeah, no, so Russell, I know. So you
Russell, have you drank double black?
No, I don't drink Stanton.
Oh, you don't drink at all?
I don't drink Stanton. No,
oh, okay.
No.
Oh, okay. All right. Good.
I don't drink. I don't smoke. I don't fool around.
I mean, Russell, that's what you must say are friends, because I don't drink either. Yeah. I don't smoke. Yeah.
You don't fool around.
Yeah, I don't fool around. You know. Ellen Johnson said double black. Ellen, you can drink double black. Who's the ambassador? Pee Wee Kennedy. If you guys know about double black, I mean, my Jacob Akodi, my man, he loves double black. He and Ashford P. They guys love to drink that thing.
What is it that he's drinking? Next time you should ask him.
What is who drinking?
Your friend that you're talking about. What do they
Jake?
drink? I guess, yeah. Jake asked him what he's drinking. So
Jake was my friend. He knows my friend. He's my ex-friend.
Oh,
okay. You guys got ex-friend.
He's my ex-friend. You know my friend.
So you define him.
I called speak from the man. He called me. He said, "My man, what?" He said, "What about done to you?" I said, "Because you are my ex." The man said, "What?" I said, "Yeah, you're my ex-friend. You're my second friend no more."
How does someone become ex-friend to Stanton?
I think that's a good question. You know, but that's a long story. There's something between Jake and myself. Megan taught us, so let me leave that one.
TMI.
Yeah.
You know, I caught myself. If I'm talking all today, I caught myself. So yeah, Jay and myself will lead that one. That one is coded. Yeah, it's coded. But guys, welcome to the show. Though, if you've been following the news
somebody
today,
said that King Juice will cook.
Double black.
Yeah, King Juice will cook.
Oh yeah.
Somebody said that King Juice will cook.
Yeah, it's something. I mean, it's something in there, though. To tell you the truth, it's something in there. I'm kind of surprised that our brother Winfred Russell is drinking how you call it, double black. I'm very, very surprised. But hey, he said he doesn't drink. I respect that. I don't believe it, but I have to respect it. You know, that's how it is. So.
Dr. Rich, of course, where are you drinking that from?
So I was taking my daughter somewhere. She said, "Stop the Dunkin's to get refresher," and I don't even know what refresher is. And apparently it's supposed to refresh you, but it's I don't need to be refreshed. I'm always
No, I don't drink Stanton. However, I do like. On rare occasions that sociably I may take a sip of wine or something like that, but no, I'm not a drinker.
You're on the phone talking.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So apparently the refreshers they add energy booster.
Got you.
So I told my daughter I don't need that. I don't know. Yeah, for the young people. And so when you go to Dunkin's and you ask for a refresher, that's what it is. It adds.
No, Dr. Richardson, we understand refresher. Do you drink, Dr. Richardson?
No.
Oh, okay.
Not even social plate, not wine or stuff like that.
Well, it gotta be sweet, very sweet wine.
Like Moscato or something.
That's scam right there. You know, that's scam right there. She said it gotta be sweet. You can drink it, you say it gotta be sweet.
Yeah, but you asked me not even sweet wine, so I said it has to be very sweet wine.
Yeah, I mean,
now, let me tell you the story. So this gone Sunday, Dr. Richardson, we celebrated Mother's Day, right? We said they mentioned buy the drink. So we don't buy drinks in liquor in the church, right?
Yes.
So they say go get a sparkling drink, non-alcoholic sparkling drink, Dr. Richardson. I bought sparkling drink, but I believe that mistakenly I bought the one with alcohol.
You sure you made a mistake? I will not trust you. You got a mistake you made.
No, because I felt within myself, right? I took like 10 bottles of the non-alcoholic drinks, right? Sparkling, pina colada, all the nyama, Sasa Alio, and all the names.
Yeah.
But I wasn't too sure of one of them. One of them didn't say non-alcoholic, but it was among the non-alcoholic drink. So one of the sisters in the church, she tested it. That sister Claudia. And she said, and all that thing gets something is out. So I said, but only you would know.
But why did you ask if that was an alcoholic drink before you took it to church?
It was among the non-alcoholic drink. I was just taking the drinks and everything. But that one bottle was so strange. Yeah. And to catch people in the church that can drink wine or drink drinks, they will know that bottle. So it was like entrapment, Russell.
Yeah.
Only that sister knew that bottle was that bottle.
But there's nothing wrong with drinking if you know how to drink.
She said, that thing hurt in my head. Oh, I said, it hurt in your head? She said, yeah. Then the other sister came, and the sister said, well, let me try it. She tried it too, she said. It tasted differently from the rest of the drink. But then, you'll leave it now, but they won't leave it. They won't make sure. So, you know, that one bottle, those that no drink, they want for that one bottle to taste it, to make sure it wasn't liquor, right? But the new one, you know, listen, it was an honest mistake, though. I didn't do it.
I hope it was.
And you know, but you know, but they drank it though. They drank it and they finished it. They finished it. That was the fun part.
You would take alcohol to church.
No, we don't drink. We don't take alcohol. You know, but it just happened. You know, things happen. You can't blame it. You know, things happen.
I know it was an honest mistake, but I said only.
So it was an honest mistake. I don't know.
I mean, what's the drinking age in Liberia, Stanton?
They ain't got none.
Rosemary, are you old enough to drink? Are you
look up Paolo. Look up Paolo. You're asking Rose. You want me to put Rose picture up? You're asking Rose Marie if she old enough to drink. You want me to put a photo up?
I don't know what the drinking age is in Liberia.
Ask that question again.
I don't know what's on the books. I don't know. I'm just saying maybe what's on the books, but it's hard to tell. I know why you're asking, but it's hard to tell.
I do, right?
I mean, when you go to Calabash, you see the people there, you won't know if they're 21, but you know, people are small in size too, so
yeah.
You want to card them.
Rose, you want me to answer Rose's question for you? Should I put a picture up, Rose? I'm trying to find it.
Yeah, I don't think you have a picture anyways.
Oh yeah? Okay. Let me go out here.
If you do, I don't want you to put it up. I don't think you do. Because
there's
no picture.
So the one I get, I'm gonna put it up.
Send it to me first. Let me first.
So she was scrubbing.
This is the double black. Johnny Walker double black blended scotch. Yeah.
Oh,
this is the double black. Yeah, this is the double black. Yeah.
Okay, so that's Johnny Walker.
Yeah, Johnny Walker. So, but we want to say welcome to Spoon Talk. We got a lot for you today. A lot of stuff happening within NOCA and LPRA. I don't know. NOCA saying they got it right. LPRA saying they got it right. We're going to see who got it right. Amara Conan is caught up in the French, ladies and gentlemen. I believe the senator is on the way to the United States. We have rescheduled with him. You got Borja Sewe is caught up too. Who's saying the truth? The whole thing about LTMI coming up, we got to talk about it. We got a
we can't hear you.
Maybe he's taking a phone call or something.
Yeah, so we got a lot of topic we'll be putting up today. It's just only important for us to discuss the issue of Liberia. Welcome to Spoon Talk, where LTA and some kind of agreement that the lawmakers in France or LTMI, Delon and Yaya Nimlan went after LTMI, but something they don't say, I don't know whether, and the LTA mystery deepens over Numtel JV, Numbase LSC. What kind of company is that? That company has been a problem. LPRA NOCA clash over block sale. That was on the New Dawn. Again, we're going to talk about this issue. What about the Namoti report that came up? That Richardson Russell, y'all had time to review that report. It's shocking though. And just to tell you that our brother Jacob Jala apologized to CDC and George Manuel. That's a good thing. Mr. Cummings reject jury tampering claims into a case. Mr. Cummings is coming and urging the state prosecutor to pursue evidence-based prosecution that was strong, and Amara Conan and Borja saying suspend NOCA ordeal. What kind of shit deal? And the country is dirty. We got a video from one of these marketplaces, how dirty the country is for you guys to see. And a lot of stuff is happening. We're going to just get into them. What's going on with the GSC report? Would there be any prosecution? With the government also now the report is up, billions of dollars contract went in vain. What's going on here? Can we talk about this report for the sake of God? What's going on with the report? So GSC carry on and say, yes, we found reason that the Liberian people, they were exploited financially. But then what happened? That's it. That's it. Nothing else. Another thing crossing our desk. Since, let me find the date, August 28, 2025, Russell, President Waga appointed the LDA folks for 90 days, interim appointment. But since August 28, the people still got a job though. He appointed them for only 90 days. That's what Richard said. Interim. Officer in charge. August, September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June. 10 months. They probably forget what the people. So, I mean, what's going on? We'll talk about it in past. And I want to welcome all of you to Spoon Talk. We got a beautiful show coming your way today. Say your own, I say my own, and the Liberian people will decide. This too is Liberia. This is what we do. We want to welcome the good, the bad, the ugly, CMC, independent, in position, no position. Let's talk Liberia. Let's discuss the issue of national concern. We got 2 more minutes to go to showtime. Dr. Richardson, what's happening with CMC and what's happening with our country? I spoke to your political leader today, and I think that Musa Bedete is taking a new path. And I will get into that. I think Musa Hassan Bedete is taking a new path with the whole leadership PL thing, and we will discuss it. Russell, it's good seeing you, the Liberian national team coming to Brooklyn Park, and you guys are doing your stuff. Your role, I mean, you say you're running again to represent part of Brooklyn. in the Minnesota Congress. We know more and hear more of that. We want to welcome you to our show. It will be a great show today, a good show today. Welcome, folks. Rosemary McKeever. I just sent you the picture. If you want, I can put it up. If not, we can move on. People ask me not to put your picture up. I have not said yes. But I keep in my hope I will not put it up. But it's a picture that Rosemary, she was sitting with someone and they were having wine. And, the reason why the person sent me this picture, because you asked whether she was old enough to drink. I'm not going to put it up, but they sent me the picture. And Rosa's our sister, our faithful staff. We love having her on the show, so I will not put the picture up. For respect of gender, that Richardson will hold me responsible. So I don't want to do that. So all those of you that want to see Rosemary picture, I'm not putting it up because Dr. Richardson will say, I don't know gender based. I know about Punto and gender based. But that's how it is. Rose, relax, Rose. I'm not putting a picture up. Relax. I promise you I won't do that.
I'm very much relaxed, because I know you don't. I'm very relaxed.
But if you insist now, you're saying that continuously, then I will have to prove that I have your picture. So I say relax.
I relax.
Okay, she said relax. That I really see no gender bias here, please. Let's talk on the issue.
Yeah, I like the topic that you brought up about CMC. I was happy to hear that the political leader of CMC, Musa Hassan Pilate, was appointed as chairman of the House Special Committee to investigate put charges and administrative bottleneck. And I believe that it's a good call by the House, given that Musa Hassan Pilate has the experience, he has the knowledge, he's very skillful in understanding issues relating to why the price of doing business with the port is so high. And that price increase affects just everyday products in Liberia, such as, rice, because it comes through the port, medicine, all of the other essential materials that come through the port. So, people can argue, how is he now calling himself a member of a political party or a member of the opposition party, but then he's accepting to be chairman of the House Special Committee. And I can say, that Musa Pilate took an oath to serve the Liberian people. He works in the interest of the Liberian people. He doesn't work in the interest of one man, like, for example, the person who appointed him. So I'm sure he's going to do well, considering that he has knowledge. He's competent in this area. That's what I wanted to add. That yes, I don't think that just because you're in opposition, for some people, that if you call to work for the government, that you should say, no, I can't. For some people, they can do that. And Musa Pilate can do that very well. Now, that doesn't mean that he's going to go with whatever Kun say, or he's going to side with the Unity Party. I don't think so.
Is there anything else?
Yes, well, and can I just please, Lane, give me 30 seconds? I was just Lane, okay? I talked to him as well, and I posed all of the interesting questions to him, and which I do know, Musa Pilate, and he told me that people started coming to him already to small talk in the background, but because he's the political leader of CMC and he carries a lot of weight, he carries the body of CMC on him, he will not disappoint CMC members to accept bribe, because there's people coming in and have all these interesting concepts in order to work at the port.
So we'll get into that. If that's your topic for today, we'll discuss Musa and his new role, and we'll discuss it. Do you have any other thing to add to the conversation today?
Yes, I know. I'm going to listen. I want to just welcome everybody. I want to welcome all of you, my colleagues, too. I want us to have a great conversation today. I did see there was a school in Riverside. I believe that, once it's rained, the school undergo a lot of damages and deterioration and it worries me. I saw in Bensonville the people can't even get good, clean drinking water. So this is a major problem. I saw how the mining companies in the country are just tearing Liberia apart environmentally. So there's a lot of concerns, Stanton, that we could talk about. Thank you so much. I appreciate being here.
Thank you, Dr. Francine Chinwe, Special Richardson, gender-based, not on spoon talk. Thank you very much. Let me bring you.
Whatever you call me, that business.
Brother Russell, what's up?
Not a whole lot, Stan. Great being here. Great seeing my beautiful cousin-in-law and Councilor Clinton or Mr. Clinton. However way, I'm not even sure that I see ESQ. I'm not even sure how to properly identify you. Whatever. I mean, I know here in this country we don't just call folks attorney this, attorney that. They will just call you whatever. So I don't know if that's appropriate. But I mean, I know Stanton always say the American attorney. So I guess if it's an American attorney, we know we just go by what we do here. So Mr. Gamode, Mr. Clinton, nice seeing you, and great to have you on the show. Please, if you're watching this, please share the show. We're going to be having a fascinating conversation today. There are a lot of issues to cover. The CEO went there, and my good friend and brother, Mr. Bangura, also nice seeing you, and thanks for joining. What's on my mind, Stanton? I just want to encourage everyone, if you're watching this show or you're listening, please go to Minnesota United or the LFA social media, pages, all the different pages, and get your ticket for the game. It's going to be a fascinating time in the great state of Minnesota. There'll be a lot of activities. There'll be Barra IU games someday. There will be the event held by the OLM, the Organization of Liberians in Minnesota. They will be having a ball. There will be activities for the youth. And then, of course, on Saturday, there will be a parade. The parade will take place early Sunday morning. And then after that, everyone's going to go to the Allianz Field in St. Paul to watch our beloved Lone Star play against Minnesota United FC. So I'm encouraging everyone to go online, buy your tickets. We have less than 60 days to the game. And you want to get the best seat in the house, because all roads, Stanton, all roads this July, all roads lead to the great state of Minnesota. So, Mr. Clinton or Attorney Clinton, hope you're thinking about coming to Minnesota to hanging out. So that's how I'd like to start off, Stanton. Thank you.
Yeah. Clinton will be there. Clinton is a free agent. He loves to have fun. Clinton, what's up? What's on your mind?
Yeah, I mean, not much, man. Same old, stories different day. I'm just gonna follow, what's on the agenda today and contribute. I was actually planning Russell to be in Minnesota tomorrow. I just had to cancel my ticket because my son's graduation kind of disturbed my schedule.
Oh,
so
no, too bad.
I've never been to Minnesota. This was going to be my first time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've never been to Minnesota. Every time I tell people,
man, you're missing out. And all this time
I've never been to Minnesota, but I've never been. This was my opportunity.
Where do you live in the U.S.?
So I lived in New Jersey for about 10 years. Then I moved to Massachusetts now about 12 years. Yeah, so
okay.
So I've been here
in the Boston, Massachusetts area. Okay.
Yeah. So, but hopefully, again, I don't know. Maybe I may make July 25th. I'm supposed to be at the CDC convention in Philadelphia. So
okay,
it's happening the same week. I may come Minnesota and then drive there. We'll see how it works.
But after the game, because I thought the CDC event is like the 29th or so.
It's on the 29th. I was hoping to do, July 26th there, but I might just change it and come Minnesota and do the 26th in Minnesota before coming.
But I want to do your schedule on our show. We gotta go, man. Arrangement. Russell, I heard that they inviting you. I heard that CDC is inviting. They are inviting you to the program here in Philly. Will you attend?
I'll be honored, Stanton. I will be honored
That's
to
good.
attend because it will be after the game. It will be before the election. So it'll be a great. It'll be a
I think
thing.
Seriously, I think that they are sending me an invitation. I have not checked out my schedule yet.
Yeah.
They are sending me an invitation. I heard that Musa Benedict will be there. I heard that Edwin Snow will be there. They are sending invitation to Mr. Cummings, AMC. The president, the former president will be there, and all of those that can make it, if they do not deny them visa, they will be here in the United States.
You got to put out a
Listen, I'm doing spoon talk, man, fresh thing. Some of them will not make it, because they will not get a visa. Some of them will try to make it. Those that are citizens and green card holder will come, and the rest are history. But again, Liberia is selected to be one of the countries to process the American visa. Congratulations to President Baka and the foreign ministry. That's a great job, all of 20 or 25 countries, Liberia was selected. So we happy. Go foreign ministry. But as you can see, the program got to get bigger, and they are inviting everybody in position, opposition, no position. But I don't know yet, though. I don't know whether I will be there. I don't know whether I should attend. I will ask my political advisor, Dr. Richardson, and all of my other political advisors around to see whether I should attend.
I thought you were slated to be the master of ceremonies, Santan.
Hell no. CDC can never make me
moderate the debate.
CDC can never make me master of ceremony. They ain't crazy. CDC can not, listen. CDC, let me say this before bringing back Gura and my brother, Dr. George. CDC, they do not trust me. They are one eye open, one eye closed. And I must say, I trust CDC. So it's better that I stay with the devil I know than the angel I have not seen. Yeah. But I CDC, I must say, hey, I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there. When you're talking about some sedition, then they say, well, either you tell from power, well, let's see. So I will get there with Joseph Yuma Braga and Jeremiah Kuhn and Kofi Woods and all they got there. But when I call them, they get answered. We can talk, right? When I say we are Trinity, they'll say, okay, we will do it, give a check. But when you get out of CDC, the first thing in CDC, I said, do that, hey, let them have the power you will see. And that's a fact. And listen, I am not angry.
But you call them and they always respond, Stanton. It's not.
No, that's scam. All that birthday party, snow throwing for me, that's scam. Yeah, that's scam.
It's that center own mind, his own good working.
No. To be fair, but wait, come on there. We're gonna start the show, right? Nobody, listen, come on there. I go with how God lead me. Where he lead, I follow, right? 2029 is a different ball game. Mm-hmm. You got to understand, Joel will not be coming back again. I will be a last term limit if you win. Joseph Boaga will not be coming back again because Joseph Boaga had a term limit. After the election, Joseph Yima Boaga or Joel, they care less about who will vote for them tomorrow. They're not coming back. Where Russell? So we got to play smart. So all the rubbing and snow coming to a family plane, they gave me BK. We close one eye open, one eye closed. Still my man. But we gotta be careful. Wait, Emmanuel Joe. Let me say my heart today, Dr. Joe. Let me say what read it in my heart, Dr. Richardson. Right? No, it's not funny. Because if you made a mistake, they will remind you tomorrow. They say that you talk from there, all that thing you get how you call him, what's his name? Samuel Toy calling, that's scary. Samuel Toy going to court every day. You think he's happy with Stanton? We took them from there. But we were beat on Joseph Yima Braga government to do it right. But it doesn't mean, it will never stand that we can trust CDC 100%. And they're right not to trust me 100% because I'm not a party guy. So when they say the man let Jeremiah Kuhn, that's fine. It's okay. The man still thinking about President Baka, that's fine. Those are people that I call. They listen. Those are people that I think I can beat them. You see, I said running away. But if you made a mistake.
So what you want to listen to now? We ain't in power. We're not listening.
No. I just say my own. You'll figure it out. Dr. Joe, I say my own. Dr. Joe, let me bring you on before we bring Bangura on. I say my own. That's how I feel, right? Listen, I can pick up the phone. I can pick up the phone any day. I can pick up the phone any day and call anybody in Unity Party government, Russell. For the president down, I can send out a text.
But you can do the same thing with the CDC, Stanton.
Okay.
I have witnessed you.
Yes, you
man. The CDC opening arms to the man. He just
the good arm of entrapment. The arm to come back. That arm that a good arm. I can be opening your eye, then one short, one long. That arm, that kitty arm.
This guy. No, okay.
No, but the cake Snow gave me from a family player. It was for Snow Hado. I like that. Snow get very me. But I grew arm there. That arm that one shot one. Listen, man. Nobody's stupid. That thing is all politics. It's nothing static, you know. It's of interest. I understand Bangura, but I gotta be mindful yet. Because 2029 is do or die. We gotta go with the winning side, right? And the winning side gotta prove that they really want you. But we will not say that yet. We will not say that yet, my people. Make no mistake. Our one eye open too. Yeah. God, I'm making new level. I beg you, yeah. Political reward in heaven, on earth. I beg you, yeah. Right here on earth. Man, no, you jack coming. You jack coming. Let you from Bangura, Emmanuel. You jack coming. Leave alone. I say, I beg you. Bangura, let you, yeah. I don't talk about CDC and press the button.
When freedom raised her glowing form on Moserato's verdant height, she sat within the dome of night, amidst lowering clouds and thunderstorm, the star of liberty, the Lone Star forever, the Lone Star forever. I'm excited tonight to be one of the sons of the Lone Star forever. I want to use this occasion to call upon all Liberians around the world, particularly in the United States, to turn out in their numbers to grace the occasion that is going to be staged by Mr. Russell, Mr. Winfield Russell, CKA, the great Billy D. I want all of you, the Lone Star forever, the first star ever, amidst lowering clouds and thunderstorm. We had the audacity to dream of a nation state, and we had the temerity to say we are free, we are an independent state. That Lone Star will be shining in those United States. We're calling upon you to please turn out in your whopping numbers to celebrate the Lone Star forever. I'm excited to be here tonight. It's great to see you, Dr. Richardson. It's great to see all of you on the show, and I'm looking forward to a great show. But Stanton, I just feel very proud of the Lone Star forever.
Now, thank you very much, my brother. Thank you for joining us again. It's good to see you. Dr. Emmanuel George, what say you?
Good evening, Stanton. Good evening, Dr. Richardson, Betty D, the Councilor Gamodek Clinton, the Honorable Reverend Bangura, the student of public relations, public administration, international relations, all the better student of everything. And I said, look, Stanton, yeah, I would join Bangura this evening to encourage all Liberians to turn up in the numbers to support the Lone Star. I remember in the early 90s, we used to travel throughout West Africa following the Lone Star, and it was exciting. I remember the game when we beat Ghana in Accra. The Ghanaians respected Liberian supporters. The Ghanaians said, I was seeing a people that support the Lone Star. We took over Accra, we beat them, we took over Accra, and next day they were not happy with us. So I'm calling all Liberians, let's go out there, let's support the Lone Star. Let us lift the team up high, the same spirit we had over the years, supporting our team and our members of our team. I also remember in Cote d'Ivoire, I used to follow Asem Musa from town to town, village to village, because Bocha was playing with on that team. So, Liberians, let's do this thing. Let's do this thing. Let's show the people of Minnesota how we support him. And better did that Lone Star you bring in that fight division team shouldn't beat you people. So make sure you tell them they should beat that game. Tell them they're coming to win the game. But let us go out there, let us have fun, and let us support the Lone Star. That's the thing that united us for many, 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 many years, and it continues to unite us in style of Liberia. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. George. Isidore, let's hear you now.
Every time I hear you speak, I just want you to know that I'm very proud of you.
Thank you very much for being proud of your cousin. Yeah, your little cousin. I remember when you used to take him around under the rain to change his clothes. Isaac?
Martin Luther King said, I have a dream.
Look at Balo.
I am having a vision. Oh, come 2030. When President George, we are the 27th president, have taken seat. Government of the people, for the people, by the people will be instilled. And the country will come back to normal. As has been shown over the time, the CDC keeps no ill will. The CDC goes after nobody. The CDC have went through times of 12 years. They came to power. And if there's any government that have been so friendly with the people, you can point that to, not close to the CDC, that would be the same. The CDC will have a government that respects everyone, that respects the right. And the CDC knows that campaigning is to win an election. So anyone that campaigns against the CDC, they are doing just the right thing, because you have to campaign for yourself to win. But do not be fooled. This is not a secret, and this will not be the secret. What happened after the CDC won in 2017 will not be repeated in 2030. Number one, there will be full accountability of the leadership of President Barker. Oh, don't be fooled. That I can guarantee you. I can guarantee you that. If you campaign against the CDC to come for CDC not to win, you good. Why not? But if there is any other thing beyond that, you will be accountable to everything you've done. That is absolutely non-negotiable. A CDC left the government to be a government of friendship. Oh no, 2019 will not be that way. The CDC came to power and had people who didn't believe in the vision of President Weah in positions. That will not be that way. The government will be led by people that believe in the vision for the new Liberia. And if you are one person that signs a document today, you will be liable to account for your signature today. That is no secret. That will be truth. And that is 100% non-negotiable. And I can tell you, our political leader that we so admire, President Weah.
So is that your topic for today? We come there now.
Yeah, that's my opening. That's my opening.
We gotta go. We gotta go.
Yeah, but everybody had their opening. Why are you coming into my opening? Why do you hate my opening so much? No. Stanton, why is my opening pinning you? Why is my opening pinning you? Please calm down.
Make it your topic.
Please calm down. I want to tell you, Brother Stanton, you are a friend of the brother. You have done nothing to personal. We are not the CDC or anybody. The only thing you did, my brother, you read a campaign. That's everyone should do. But the government today will absolutely be held liable, will be accountable for that stewardship. Thank you.
I said, no, that's fine. We'll start with CDC. We got a lot to talk about. Let's start with CDC. And on a serious note, I'm not kidding. It's good to have the American lawyer Clinton here. Let's start with CDC. Why should John Weah come back? Why should the former president Weah come back to power? I'm going to go over to Clinton first. And then I will ask the other folks from different political parties why John Weah shouldn't come back. We had 6 years under President Weah. Why he didn't do that, he was removed. that he can do now. We got a lot of topic. Let's take 1 minute each on this and get it your best shot. Why not Mr. Cummings, that have never tasted power, but willing to go the extra mile to prove himself that he can make Liberia better? Why not give Joseph Boakai his second term? Is he not doing better today than what Jowiah did in 6 years? Why not Tewan Gonglo? Why not all the other opposition leaders? Why must it be the brother from the southeastern region, His Excellency, Dr. George Manneh? Why should the people allow him to come back? Why was so unfinished that he about to come and finish? Let me ask Clinton. Let's talk Liberia here. Let's be serious, not joke. Clinton, get it your 1 minute best shot. Why should Jowiah come back?
Well, the president will come back to power. It's not a question of being, why.
You're wasting your time on your 1 minute. We're not saying he will or he will not. Why should he come back?
I want to stand on this. It's not a question I can be answered in 1 minute. I hope that you will have a show to just talk about the progress, the games of the CDC.
We are having a show now. Take your time. Talk to us.
President, we have had a number of achievements as the president of Liberia the last 6 years. Now, there were folks like you who used propaganda to destroy that, but the results of the last election show that this is not a government, a president. We are government was not a government that the Liberian people entirely wanted to be out. And the results of the election speaks for itself. The Unity Party ran a vicious campaign, vicious propaganda campaign, and even with that, they were only able to win our elections with a thin, very thin margin. Remember, the CDC won the first round of the elections. In the second round, with collaborations, with all the UP collaborations, with Prince Johnson gone, they were only able to win our election with about 17,000. Mind you, the capacity of SKD is about 35,000, right? So you won the election with not even the capacity of SKD. It tells you this was not a verdict on we are not doing well. The result of the election speaks clearly to a government that the people respected, they wanted back. Now, President, we have been a man of peace, seeing how the Unity Party was about to, and this is open secret, go and read back. The Unity Party.
You're not telling us anything about why he should come back.
I just told you. This is the government. There's a lot of games. You guys can tell us exactly. Have a conversation about the gains of the government. Let's have a conversation about the gains of the government.
No, but you lecture us. No, even if Joe was defeated by 5 votes, he was defeated.
Hold on 1 second, don't interrupt.
No, it's not interrupting. You are not giving out reason why
let me make progress with education.
Russell,
we made progress with increasing the salaries of health workers. We took away.
Man, can you turn the game off? I beg you, your TV is on. Can you turn your game off in your office? The reflection is.
So look, don't interrupt me. Let me make my point. Don't be interrupting me. Where is he going?
No. He said he was stepping away for a brief moment, and he's going to be back. But if you made your case, then we'll just move on to Wilfred.
We look. There's a very strong case for president. We have to come back. The president and the CDC government made a lot of progress, whether in the healthcare sector, whether economically. When this government, when the CDC took over, the economy was way downtrend, inflation double digit. The government was able to bring that down to single digits. So there's a lot of progress. I don't want to talk about what the president did with the University of Liberia, free tuition, and how that increased the number of enrollments at the University of Liberia. Feeder roads across the country. When I was in Liberia between 2018 there were a lot of roads that I traveled on in and around Monrovia that were in PIP, that this president, even in the very Riyadh area that President Boakai has been residing for the longest, it was under the CDC government that we got those roads paved, under the CDC government that we got the RIA road on the way. Look, under the CDC government, Fukti Military Hospital, the hospital in Bapulu, look, under the CDC government, we did a lot of things. And I said, we need a whole show. And Senator, there's a whole show that we can have under the gains of the CDC government. And we need to have that conversation. And, you know, absent the propaganda, the vicious propaganda. And look, when people talk about the CDC and talk about how we lost the election, look, I don't feel
but
that
you made your point now. Can we move on? I mean, you said a lot.
The message give me time to talk about. I should give him my pleasure to talk about.
Well, but we're going around the horn. Let's giving everyone 30 seconds to a minute or so. Wilfred, let's hear from you.
This is very interesting. Except that the time that was given to Councillor Clinton, he has failed to state precisely why the CDC government should come back to power. I thought that was a colossal failure when you have got so big a platform to make your case. I was fortunate to have been part of the CDC's government. I can tell you that President Weah, as a person, as a Liberian, is an excellent person. Sincerely, he meant very well for the country. I can tell you that. But I thought that while he meant well for the country, he was surrounded by people who had completely different vision for Liberia. So a combination of those things really were what ousted the Weah regime and all of us from power. I come in for the success that we scored while we were in government, and I also equally come in for the failures. And on the basis of that judgment, the Liberian people made a decision in 2023, and they thought that we did well, President Weah did well, but his best was not good enough. They ushered in a new government. Today, under President Joseph Boakai, we see a new Liberia rising, and there can be no doubt about that. Our international relations is even by far better. Today, among the Committee of Nations, the Lone Star Forever is being raised. Liberians walk around the world with great pride. We sit on the Security Council. And amongst the countries in Africa, the 20 countries that have been selected, Liberia is one of those. So our friendship and relationship with the West is becoming even better. And I can tell you that in the next 3 years or 3.5 years, we will have so much development in Liberia that the question about the return of the CDC's governmental power will just be, not necessary at all, because we talk about yellow machines. Somebody told me that during normal days, and I hate to say normal days, because when people say normal days, it appears as though the days ahead of us, people don't really seem to have so much trust or courage that those days are going to be as blissful as the days behind us. And I often disagree, especially with the leadership of President Boakai. We can now say with confidence that we will have normal days back. And they said that during normal days, there were machines stationed in every county. A couple of them were stationed there to do road maintenance work. So the deplorable road conditions we have experienced after the war in the country, during normal days, it was a very complete different story. And those days are going to come back. In fact, they are even going to be better. They're going to be better by far because of the massive deployment of earth-moving equipment and yellow machines and machineries, and the political will to keep this country connected, to connect economies and connect families, connect households, connect the entire country. You're going to have goods and services flowing like never before. So surely we have a glorious land of liberty awaiting us. So I can tell you that during those moments, and when this question is posed to the Liberian people, there will be a resounding answer. When the president delivers and over-delivers in electricity, in roads, in infrastructure, in building human capital, and Liberians can now look toward the future with great optimism. When the question is asked, they are going to resoundingly answer with a big no at the ballot box.
Okay.
So Russell,
thank you, Wilfred. So,
Russell,
yes, sir. Yes.
Can I ask Wilfred one question, please?
Okay. Let us go to Dr. George first.
That come around you.
Isaac, hold on for a second. We'll go to Dr. George. From there, we'll go to Dr. Richardson. and then we will come back to you, Mr. Clinton. So Dr. George, you heard the question. I mean, you heard from our two panelists. What say you? Why should George Weah return to the presidency? Make the case for the CDC or against the CDC?
Well, this is the way I choose to answer that question, Honorable Billy D. And the simple way, 1 minute, Billy D just.
Okay, Dr. Richardson, we'll go to you with for Dr. George to come back. Let's hear you.
So it's going to be interesting because in as much as I met George Weah, I believe that during our meeting, he was a kind guy. He spoke, to us very nicely. I actually did not know who he was in as much as I played sports. I played kickball. I was a star on the basketball team in Beaumont. And when I came to the United States, I played basketball and field hockey. But I did not know who George Weah was. Until later on, I was told that he was a wonderful, wonderful, great football player. He put Liberia on a map. And those things I'm happy for. I'm happy that he had such beautiful sportsmanship. But I think the Liberian people made a decision to not re-elect George Weah because of, the unfulfilled promises. The pro-poor agenda did not fulfill the promises of job creation. And we've kind of went through the lines here of what the pro was on the pro-poor agenda. It didn't. It talked about corruption. It was during George Weah's presidency that Liberians were put on sanction. There was some three, if I can remember correctly, were put on sanction. That did not help his reputation in terms of good governance. The country, people said that the country was hard. There was a lot of economic hardship. I think when we look around the time frame of 2019, prices of things, which is the buying power, inflation was very high in the country. So people did not have a good buying power. They couldn't buy things frequently. So there's many things I can say why Liberians did not elect George Weah. But the question for me, in the way that I like to look at it, is so they replaced George Weah with President Joseph Yuma Boakai. Have this replacement changed the situation of Liberians? That's what they're asking now. Okay? Or is the country still hard? Are there expected sanctions against people in the country? It's corruption, because George Weah came to help, with corruption, decrease the frequency of Liberia occurring in the Human Rights Report, all of those things. That's what the rescue government was elected to do, to help Liberians. And if you ask, many Liberians, they will tell you that things are still the same. They have not seen significant changes in their life. So that's how we answer that question.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. I know Dr. George, Isaac, before we come to you, because Dr. George was speaking before we had to drop off shortly, and then we'll come back to you. So, Dr. George, so if you can please respond to the question.
This is where I would choose to respond to that question. Between 2005 and 2018, the international community spent between $3 to $5 billion in Liberia. If you are living in Liberia or you have been to Liberia recently, I need you to hear and understand what I'm saying. Between 2005 to 2018, the international community spent between $3 to $5 billion in Liberia. While you are driving in Monrovia tomorrow or walking through the streets of Monrovia tomorrow, look around you and kindly ask yourself, do you see anything that looked like $3 to $5 billion was pumped into Liberia? On the other hand, between 2005 to 2023 and ongoing, a significant amount of money at a point in time, about $80 million were pumped a year in our health sector in Liberia. Have you ever been to a hospital recently? Felt that $80 million has been pumped into that sector a year? So we have a situation in our country where on the one hand, monies are pumped into our economy, but we Liberians don't feel it. You're listening to me in Monrovia today or whatsoever part of the country you are. When last you put in a job application and you were called for an interview? We are in graduation season all over the world. And in Liberia right now, how many of you who are graduating this weekend, next weekend, the following weekend are confident? What percentage of you are confident that you're going to get employment? This is the reality question I need us to ask ourselves. So if your answer to those questions is no, then you will understand the reason why it is the time for us to rethink about having a leader like Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings coming up to help us develop the country and put it to where it's supposed to be. For 20 years of our democracy, this new contemporary democracy that we're experiencing now as Liberians, for 20 years, over $7 billion have been pumped into our economy. But there is nothing that for you and I to show about it. Wastage has been in our system. Corrupt leaders have been in our system. Our leaders enriching themselves and giving us the card of poverty have been in our system. And this is a time for us, for every one of us Liberians, to make our mind where we want to be in the next couple of years. Think about your children. Think about them as I speak to you this evening. This is not about party, who did good, who did not do good, but think about your children right now and think about 2029 and about a leader that you believe will change that situation, that you will have jobs, you will know your children will have future. As you pay your children's school fees, their university school fees, high school school fees, do you see a future for them? Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. George. So Isaac, we're going to come to you. You heard all of the comments from your fellow panelists. Dr. Richardson talked about unfulfilled promises. Wilfred spoke to the personality of former President Weah, that he's a good person. He means well. And he meant well at the time he was president. He still means well for the country. But he gave them the Weah administration a 50-50. Success versus failure. He also talked about international relations were stymied under the CDC administration. Clinton also talked about the free tuition, though, that President Weah administration was able to bring to many desperate students in the country. And he also talked about the 14 military hospital that was erected during his administration. So there are a lot of good things for and against why George Weah should be made president again come 2029. What is your position, sir?
Liberia always
why should George Weah come back to be the next president of Liberia in 2029?
Well, not come back, but why he is going to be the next president of the 27th president. Liberia always needs a leader that goes to solve problems, not a leader that complains about problems. President Boakai complains about problems, George Weah solves problems. When George Weah was president, whenever something went wrong, he did not complain about what President Sully did not do. He takes decision to fix the problem. Why President Bouakai is president? Whenever there is an issue, he blames George Weah and says he found no solution. Liberia needs a leader that finds a solution and not the one that complains about the problem. Once upon a time in our country, when Dr. Richardson sent $5 to her nephew in Liberia, that nephew could buy 1 gallon of gas, they will have change. Fast forward to today, if Dr. Richardson sends $5 US to her nephew, the nephew will need to add more LB on it to buy 1 gallon of gas. Liberia wants a president that make their money worth what they buy. Oh, once upon a time, the University of Liberia, students could struggle to pay their tuition. George Weah came and told them education should not be a privilege for the privileged few, should be a right for everyone. What the students need now is a leader that adds to that improvement they have since enjoyed, not a leader that only rises on what existed. What has President Bouakai changed at the University of Liberia since he became president? Nothing. Don't let me tell you what President Weah changed. I just said he did change the issue of tuition payment. President Bouakai had changed none. Before President Weah, students used to stand on the hot sun. Oh, my brother Wilfred Bandu, I knew about it. The line would start from the University of Liberia as far as the foreign ministry. And George Weah came in. Students can sit from the comfort of their homes and do their registration. The students need a president that builds on that and not one that only rides on that. Oh, when the mothers were selling in the market, they would take their $5 to make sure they get at least $40 United States dollars to pay for WAEC fees for their children. President Weah came and changed that. The mothers too need a president that comes up to add on that success. They don't need a President Bouakai, that only sticks on what is there. Once upon a time, the road from ELWA to RIA was only 2 lanes. A visionary leader came and said, this is the trademark of our nation. It has to be expanded to 4 lanes. That was a changing policy. Liberia does not want a leader that only comes to complete project and not to be innovative on any project. What President Weah will do is not to come to complete project, it's to add on to projects that are in existing. Therefore, if the roads going to Sani County is not built, President Weah will not only be there to complete roads he started, he will shift his focus to other countries. Oh, before President Weah came in, Omega market was not available. Douala market was not available. Markets across Liberia were in. He came and added on it. Oh yeah, my dear Bapodu County, you did not have a hospital. Liberia needs a president that creates more hospital. If President Weah comes in, Sano County will get hospital. He will not only be a president to focus on one hospital, but to add on a hospital. Our country needs problem solver, not problem complainer. We all were here, and before I end, we have seen the transformation our country enjoyed. And let me tell you, the people that voted against President Weah because they believed he killed 3 missing boys now know that was a lie. They will not vote against him for that. The children that voted against President Weah because they believed that he killed auditors now know it was a lie. They will not vote against on that. The people that voted against President Weah because they were made to believe that he was importing drugs now know that was a lie. They will not vote against him. And that's what I can tell you. The 27th president of Liberia is George Weah.
Thank you, Mr. Doe, making there a powerful case for why George Weah should be our next president. in 2029. Mr. Clinton, I know you had a question, right? So before we go around, we're in the question and answer phase. I mean, direct question and answer phase to each other now. You had a question for Wilfred, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you can go ahead.
Yes, the Honorable Wilfred Bangura. Wilfred, did you stay with the CDC administration to the end of the administration?
Yes, I did.
Did you, or were you a part of the We As intellectual movement for the re-election of We Are?
I even did not support President Boakai. I was not only just a part of it, I was one of the founding members of it.
Okay. So, Wilfred Bangura, don't think that President We Are should be re-elected, but just months ago was a founding member of an organization for the re-election of President We Are.
So that was 3 years ago.
Oh, was that 3 years ago?
Yeah. Yes, that was 3 years ago. Yeah.
So
you know why that is important.
Like Saul to Paul, Wilfred had some revelation, but look, Wilfred Bangura.
No, it's not some revelation. You are a lawyer. Sorry to interrupt you.
You have all the to talk.
Here is the thing.
You have all the to talk.
No, but
Wilfred, just hang on a second. Allow him to make his point, and then you come in.
Wilfred Bangura are some of the mistakes that the We Are administration made. It's why people who deny support the vision, the aspirations of the We Are administration were given high-level positions in the government, and because. You know, when you have a policy and a vision, you have to have people who are able to deliver. And these are the folks that were given the opportunity to deliver on the president's vision. And they've proven that over time that they didn't believe it. They were there because they wanted the opportunity. You know, this man who's now making a case for why President We Are should not be served as the Deputy Minister of Commerce. You know how important, the role of commerce in the economy, right? And when you talk about how can you make a case for why President We Are should not be, with your Deputy Administration running the Ministry of Commerce, responsible for commerce, for trade, responsible for price control and stuff like that. How can you make an economic argument for why he shouldn't become president? How can you be a founding member of an organization who was fiercely fighting for a re-election? We are now 2 years on it now. You're saying now, no, you don't believe it. Look.
Okay. You made your point.
I'm not only a part of reason for just general Liberia. This problematic when you have.
Come on. Go ahead and respond. Yes. So let me respond to him. Let me respond. Look, Clinton, Councillor, what I did was that I belong to the MDR. I left the MDR. I got expelled because of that decision. I was committed to the government that I served in. I got expelled. And I was proud of the decision that I made. I did not support President Boakai. I did not support Jeremiah Kuhn. I did not support the Unity Party. That was 3 years ago. I made a case that I wanted President Weir to have come back to power in 2023. But after 2023, we've gone almost more than 2.5 years. I see vast transformation. I see efficient government. I see great diplomatic relationship. I see great political will to change the country, change the economy, transform the lives of the Liberian people. You say I want me to be stuck in my track and stuck in the past? No, I'm a very intelligent person. I can analyze, I can make decisions. So just as I refuse to join my party that I have returned to, just as I refuse to join them to make a case for Joseph Boakai, I am completely transfixed by the work that the current president is doing. I am moved to support him. So that is not an error of judgment, it's not a flaw of argument.
Until they lost the next election.
So look,
folks have a change of heart.
I have just defeated your argument. You thought you would come on the show to pit me ugly. The whole nation knew.
That's okay. We have to move on.
1 second. But Mr. Moderator, you tend to give these guys latitude of time to speak. We want to defend ourselves and speak, then you want to cut us off.
Go ahead, Wilfred. No, I'm not trying to stifle.
So people like Clinton should understand that when it comes to loyalty and commitment, we have exhibited it before, but it doesn't mean that when we see progress, we should ignore it. It doesn't mean that way. Patriotism is not to be blind loyalist. That is not what it means. It means when you see good things happening, you should join it. You should promote it. You should appreciate it. You should support it. That's what patriotism means. But for you, it really means that even when good things are happening, you should say nothing is happening. You should not support it. You should even pray for the government to fail. You should pray for the president to fail, because that's how you come to power. And to me, that is disingenuous. I cannot stand for that. I've stood for a cause before. I was defeated. I proudly accepted the results. But so you still want me to be stuck in the past. I should not even return to my party. I should not go back to the MDR. I should not aspire for a better Liberia, a new Liberia. Liberia with hope for all of us, including yourself. I should not aspire for that. No, I beg to disagree with you. I will always follow my conscience.
Okay. All right. No, this is not a binary type conversation. So let's move on to others. You said you had a question. You asked him the question. He responded. Yeah. So let's move on. Dr. George, do you have a question? Welcome, Mr. Patrick. We'll be bringing you into the conversation. What we are talking about now is that who would be a better leader for Liberia and why? We started first with the aspiration of President Weah and the CDC to come back to power in 2029. We're trying to understand why and allowing folks to make the case for and against the CDC and President Weah coming back to power in 2029. So that's where we are. Dr. George, do you have any questions for anyone?
No, I don't have question. I don't have fish to fry in a gravy between these gentlemen.
A lot of folks said a lot of things. So just wondering if you had any.
No, I don't have fish to fry. What I have here is to help to educate the Liberian people.
Okay.
As to where we are now. I mean, I love what my dear brother Bengura said. Each time he come on the show, I appreciate his presence because he's a smart man. So much so that this government is doing well, even though we have the Liberian rainy season electric corporation that doesn't work well during the dry season, but it's doing very well. The trash have taken over 2 of the streets and almost the whole city of the government is doing extremely well. Now we have thousands of students coming to graduate from college. No opportunity for job. I know my brother Bangura doesn't see it because he can leave from Musa Bedete office and go to Vice President office. Easy. But there are thousands of Liberians that does not have the opportunity to make a lateral movement or a horizontal movement. They are stuck where they are. So I know there's been massive improvement. You can see it, but you can see it in the pocket of the few, the limited few, those who are driving cars with tinted glasses. And I agree with Bangura on this point because, it's just that when Mo Adi said that the government have 70,000 jobs, and then when we say what a job is, half of those children are sitting in front of the supermarket there for where you go. JFK supermarket, the children can be sitting in the plane chair. And the plane tray is very good. If you live in Monrovia, the plane tray is good. I always eat it when I eat time. I always buy 10 of them and keep it in the car and eat it. The plane chips is good. That are the jobs. But we know of the limited income in our country. And that's the reason why Liberians should become serious about our future. Extremely serious about our future.
Thank you.
To be serious about our future, we should start thinking, which of the political leaders will be able to attract investors? You see, all the story that my brother Bengura saying that they have not attracted one investor in Liberia yet. All the conference flying to diaspora, they want that one. When the people come to Liberia, the way they can charge themselves, they don't say get in their car and go by. Get in the plane quick. Because they charging the people money to put in their own personal pocket, not the development of our country. So I encourage you all Liberians. We can no longer be a country that is creeping behind Sierra Leone, creeping behind Guinea. Do you know that we'll go to Guinea to buy pepper? When we had the full basket of Lofa, Bomb, and Nima County.
Thank you.
Our problem is leadership. And that's why I will continue to tell you, I present to you a gentleman by the name of Alexander Benedict Cummings. Think about that.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. George. Dr. Richardson, before we bring in Vandella Patricks, do you
But
have
I'll ask my question too. Oh no.
I don't have any question. I think things have been asked and said.
It's said. Okay. Isaac, if you have any questions for any of the panelists based on what they said, please ask that, because we'd like to bring in Mr. Patricks.
Yeah, I know. VP can't wait to come and tell you. That reason, thank you for giving me your time as well. Oh, yeah, and that's true. President, we have made a mistake, and that's why we want to correct the mistake. President, we are brought in as deputy minister, my own brother Bangura, who cannot tell us one success he's had, but he can tell us all of the success the people they have now. That was a mistake, and that's the mistake we can correct. Brother Bangura, who served as deputy minister for 6 years, cannot muster the courage to tell us what he achieved when he was there. You know what he said? Let me remind you. He said President Weah is a good man. He wants to change the country. But the people around him, including Bangura, that's the reason why we want to change that and make sure the people around here are people that believe in his vision. And that's why when he comes back, we will not bring anyone that cannot tell us their own success. Oh yes, that was a mistake. And we must accept that mistake. President Weah is a good man. Bangura says so. Oh, he wants to change the nation. But the people around him, who are those people? Wilfred Bangura. He is seeing so much being done at the Commerce Ministry today that he cannot see one thing that he did. We will correct that mistake.
Thank you.
Thank you to the Liberian people for knowing that President Weah wants to change this country. The people around him, including Bangura, will no longer be there. And that's why
no problem. You can take your country. Liberals for you, you can
Thank you, guys.
Can you imagine when he gets for 6 years, but you can tell what the administration is doing?
This conversation is not about
it looks like I'm a guest on the show tonight. All the arrows are pointed at me because I'm speaking my mind. I have the liberty to do so. But if I may,
man, we getting together Friday to have something together.
Okay.
Listen, my brother, but I'll do it small.
Listen. Go ahead before bring on.
Thank you,
Vandella.
Isaac. Oh, he's leaving. Isaac, you as deputy minister, you were deputy minister. We were both deputy minister. We used to meet and talk. We used to have our own conversation.
And I'm proud of my accomplishment. In as much as I know we could have done better, I know exactly
what I said. Let him complete his thought.
Listen, you said on this show that I was not able to articulate anything that President Weah did.
That you said it, my man. I mean, Emmanuel George, any message the people around George Weah? President Weah?
Me, please.
Was he part of the people?
Isaac, I don't function in noise. You like noise. Look.
Everybody leg noise on the show. Get leg noise.
As the co-founder of the Weah Intellectual Movement that I was part of, there was not a single radio station in Monrovia you and I did not appear on to defend the records of President Weah. Yet you say I could not point at anything President Weah did. This is contradictory. It speaks of the huge volume of intolerance. Listen to me. It speaks of the huge volume of intolerance. You are very intolerant. So when I sat on the radio with you defending our record in government, what was I saying? I have just opposed what you did.
Please ask the boy why he achieved when he was deputy minister. Ask him right now.
Man, Isaac.
Let's have a good show. I'm boring all his argument tonight. The boy does not have an argument. So he wants to make noise. That's the only way he survives. Look, I am seeing the government work for more than 2 years, 2.5 years, going to 3 years. I've seen the transformation. I compare that with our own time in government. I made my decision. The boy comes here, he has nothing to say. But all he has to say is that he never heard me for once talking about what I did. I was a deputy minister. As a deputy minister, what could I have done? What could I have done at the level of deputy minister? Let him come on this radio and say what he did when he was deputy minister. The reason why the government was removed from power is because we failed the Liberian people. All of us did that. Our government failed the Liberian people.
Can I allow me tell you what I did?
Was that
Isaac, this is not a conversation.
This is why the people made the decision. They made a decision.
Vendela Patrick, let's hear Vendela Patrick.
Okay.
Okay.
So this is crystal clear. It's not Bangura. Bangura, you got to say it. And as when you come to power, when you are the president, don't give me a job in your government. No problem. You can tell that and carry it. But we got to speak our mind. I am saying that we see a lot of transformation going on. We see a lot of political will. We're seeing changes. You know, so some of these things we compare and we contrast.
Thank you.
You know that there's something happening. There are good things happening during this time now. Then when we were there, and because you want to come back to power, so you see nothing good happening. All you see is just negatives.
Thank you, Wilfred.
Why you didn't resign with that?
Thank you.
I'm not going to
Come on there.
Why you didn't resign?
That's it.
If you want to see some
a leader for Liberia, Vendela.
So if you can speak, one at a time,
Vendela Patrick now.
I will not be able to understand you.
Wilfred, let's hear Vendela Patrick. Vendela, please go ahead. Who do you think, in your mind, who do you think would be a better leader for Liberia and why?
So let me state here clearly. I see some inherent contradictions from Asedo, Council Gamode Clinton, and Emmanuel. Let me start with Emmanuel. Emmanuel, you know, sometimes I am quiet when you're beating the horn of Cummins. I don't want to say much because of the fundamental contradictions within the ANC. In fact, politically, you have depreciated in number in your governance and your political campaign. If this was a corporation, Kumi would have been expelled. For example, you came 2017. Masorado
Vendela Patrick, can you respond to the question? Vendela Patrick, can you respond to the question?
I'm addressing issue. You don't teach me how to talk. Let me talk.
I'm not teaching you how to talk. We just want to stay on track.
Yeah, but let me talk. Other people were not giving opportunity to give.
They all responded to the question, Vendela. They all responded to the question.
No, but listen now.
Okay, all right. Go ahead, Vendela. Go ahead.
There's something and they make analysis. So you want to say the thing? I said they were talking like yes or no?
No, I said they responded to the question. That's the second round. You came in late. I said everyone responded to the question.
Yeah, let me talk my own response. The platform, not yes or no. We'll give you the thing. But like I said, there were inherent contradictions with respect to, who will be this. For example, like I said, Mosso Cummins came, he got 58,989 in 2017. 2023, he depreciated, he came to 15,310. Nimba, 2017, he got 12,548. 2023, he got 1,000.
Did you write the information I already know?
No, listen, my man, don't distract me. You were talking here, nobody talk.
My people, I beg you, you'll be allowed to have a guy to finish. Let you finish.
Hey, my man, you want us to have a position, you give your friend. This is an act of civility. You talk here for almost 5 minutes, nobody talk. I think the moderator have to be, a little bit stronger. I think you're not correct on that.
VP, I think the question is, who is the best?
Exactly.
Oh, my man. Look, let me just say here. In order to govern this country, 2029, Mike Kennedy is running. Councillor Tianwon Gonglo. I would say he's the best. For example,
and why?
Asedo is saying Kennedy is the best. The other man from ANC, Kennedy is the best. But what is at stake? Are we right just to make assumption? We have our individual biases. We have our individual biases. You ask Dr. Richardson, she will tell you Miss Ability is the best. Is that the issue here? No. But let us start blaming people for making political decisions. And you can be a part of an opposition political party and you recognize there are certain good things that are happening in the ruling party. You support that. My political institution supported JMB during the second round of the election. Does that mean that we cannot hold them accountable? We have held them accountable consistently. When they achieve, we praise them. When they do wrong, we condemn. We are not like the other political party. They only condemn, and not a single day, even if it benefits their own partisans. For example, why do you want to blame Wilfred? Wilfred was expelled for leaving a political party to support the CDC. You celebrated. He made you to win. Today, he has gone back. But what I don't understand between Gamode and Asedo, Eugene Nangbe, the former Secretary General of the CDC, he said on VOCDC was Jamist. He fled to the UP. He was information minister. He went to transport ministry as minister. 2017, he came back. The legs of Asedo, they did not say them as a traitor. In fact, when he came back, they welcomed him. They made him minister of information. I personally had an issue with that. The current senator for Maigibi, Nathaniel Mage, where he came from? Was he born a sedition? He came from NPP. So let us be very careful to respect the tenets of our democratic values and principles.
Thank you.
People have the right to associate and disassociate. But if we come here, we start beating individual drum without addressing the core issue, we'll be missing the mark. Everyone of us will have our individual biases. But we now have a government. If the government does what is right, we must appreciate. That is a moral responsibility. When we come to election, we'll weigh the good thing they did in says here, and the bad thing, then we draw a line.
Okay.
All
right, so same TV.
No, come on, just hold on. You stop being disruptive. The brother is still speaking. Thank you, Patrick. Yeah, thank you, Brett. Dr. Richardson, you want to say something before we bring it on a grade?
Yeah, I mean, I want to say, VP, correct. There's something social psychologists call confirmation bias. So we do have our own biases in terms of who we think can lead the country. However, it's not for you to be a thinking person. You have to assess, how is this person going to lead the country? Okay, you're not just going to throw your weight behind that person just because you want to. So the issue here is not how does a person lead in government? Okay, what motivated this person to be on a platform? Okay, about to talk about government, which they think is good or bad. Was it because of a lawsuit? Was it because of other things? We have Wilfred McGuire on the show. There's you here, you speak about good governance. Okay, you travel around the world. So there's allegations that Wilfred is on the show, and maybe he can correct us now, because he is a state witness, and if he doesn't come to speak for Jake Kuhn or the Unity Party government, it's likely that they will indict him, because many of the leaders in the Commerce Department are being indicted. That's why. And you would you come on this? Would you talk about pro or say pro, yes or no for government if you have such a heavy burden to carry on you? Would you want someone like that to be in a part of your government, or to be a part of someone who propagating for the betterment of our country? Would you? So that question goes to Vandella Patrick.
Mr. Moderator, for once, I want to talk to Mr. Richardson.
Vandella, 30 seconds.
Yes.
So let's just give Vandella
a lot of respect for women.
No, I'll go for a hand on a second.
On the show, number. But today, let me address you. Let me address you tonight.
Wilfred, just hang on a second, brother. Hang on a second. Let's bring
the information. No, when I say address, I know what I'm talking about. I'm civil. What you just said is
I'm not saying that you're not going to be civil, but I'm moderating the show.
I'm sorry, it's raining here heavily, so I can hear you.
Okay.
You say I should
hold on a second. Can you hold on a second? I want to bring in Vandella Patrick, because she asked him a question, or she referenced Vendela Patrick. So I wanted him to address that.
Mr. Russell, what I was saying, let me restate. Elections are over. We are now talking about governance. When CDC was in power, personally, I campaigned for the CDC in 2017. Everyone knows that. We went all out to make sure that President Weah is elected on condition that you uphold the rule of law. We gave him pieces of advice, constructive criticism. Some instances we were not clear. We criticized, they say we were not clear. When you have a government in power after elections, it's about unity. We must be in a position to recognize if the government is doing something good. Because all opposition political leaders or parties, they have citizens, they have their members who are citizens. If the government does something that is right, that is benefiting the citizens, the government is not in a position to select who is a sedition, who is a UP, who is ANC or CMC. The citizens will benefit. We should come out to say this is right. If the government goes wrong, we say this is wrong. There is a difference between criticism and wanting a government to fail. For us, we chose the side of constructive criticism. What we're seeing here now, everybody blaming people. When Weah was in power, when you appreciate Weah for one or two things, for example, I from Mike B, when they talk about the paving of the road, Roberts International Airport, I celebrated. The other people from the other side is, oh, the man one job. The man talking one job. As if there's no other area in this country can get job. Look, we have to be honest. The reason why other countries are developed, they prioritize law for country over political alignments. We will do that here, whether you like it or not. If you be least from power today, the other people that will come, they will face the same situation. And I want to agree with Dr. Richardson. We have individual biases. Sometimes we close our eyes. We supported during the election, second round of the election, my political leader and our political institution, we supported the UP. But we are holding them accountable.
Wait for that gentleman. He would talk the whole evening. I was small thing. He finished answering the question.
Dr. George, that's okay.
I know, Mr. George, you don't like me. You don't want me to say that. But in conclusion, in as much as we criticize the government, but look at the poll performance, decimal performance of the ANC. 2017, you have a significant number. If you are track on that part, 2023, you increase or double the number.
You see, Vendela,
that happens when you walk through a school and the school don't walk through. This what happens in Vendela.
Okay, let's
Vendela, this is struggle you have when you walk through the school and the school don't walk through you.
Dr. George and Vendela.
So for the first thing that I remember is that the ANC. Let me answer you. Let me answer you. No, you've been taught. You were asked to answer a simple question. You cannot be quiet. So let me put some injection in you tonight. The way you analyze and think is what happens when you walk through the school building and the school don't walk through you.
No,
okay.
You interrupted.
Okay, Vendela, you have addressed the point.
We've been talking for about 30 minutes. Let us answer your question now.
Okay, Wilfred, I will give you 30 seconds to respond to Dr. Richardson for bring on Conor Gray, please. Let us make it snappy. We gotta go.
Yeah,
Wilfred, can you hear
the man interrupted?
Yes,
Wilfred,
I'm here. I'm here.
Okay, all right.
I have said.
30 seconds, please.
Thank you. I have said that Dr. Richardson has for so often and for so long thrown jabs at me unnecessarily. I'm not your child. I'm not anybody's child. I have the right to leave a party and I have the right to join a new one. Associate and disassociate. You have to grapple with that reality. The information you always spill out here are not only erroneous, they are deliberately misleading, they are flawed, they are dangerous, they are unacceptable. You are a PhD. You have to refrain from these things.
No, I'm not. Correction, I'm a side D.
You are great. I thought you were a PhD then, but then I can understand.
Doctorate in clinical
then I get it. Then okay, I thought you were a PhD, but then I understand.
No.
I understand why you tend to be condescending. Learn to respect.
You don't know the difference between a PhD. You understand because you don't know.
I have shown you lots of respect on this show.
It's not about
condescending. It's not because I'm weak, but because I have a lot of respect for you. I have a lot of respect for women.
I do.
When you come here, do not tell both-faced lies. Everything you have said are lies. Please, going forward, have a lot of respect for you. Refrain from those kinds of lies. Let's have a simple conversation. You got to stop. When topics are given, address those topics. And leave the name Wilfred Bangura personality alone. I have left CMC. You have to understand that and settle with that. Just as you left ANC, no ANC people are running behind you on this show. Leave me alone. You left ANC, you went to CMC.
Okay.
I established CMC and you went to it. So be that. That's my legacy. Protect it. Respect the former Secretary General of the CMC.
Okay.
I give you something to be a part of. So you got to understand that. Oh yeah, you don't know. You do not know. You went
Wilfred,
to
let's move on now.
So
Wilfred,
stop throwing jabs at me. I'm just advising you, do not do this again. Stick to the issue and let's discuss the issue. Stop attacking personality. I am not your child. I am not a child of anybody on this show. You left ANC and I left CMC. Let's respect each other. You disassociate.
I want
to talk about that.
Don't come confused.
So I'm just telling you that, and I'm not going to accept anything such as
Wilfred, you made your point.
I'm not going to accept that. It doesn't mean I'm weak. It only means that I have a lot of respect and tolerance for you. You have to understand that.
Wilfred,
thank you very much for your attention to this matter tonight.
Wilfred, you've made your point. Okay,
Dr. Richardson. I appreciate your respect for me, Mr. Bangura. Okay, I appreciate your respect for me, but I really want you to know the difference between a PhD and a PsyD. It's not about being condescending. Okay,
so I can give you the difference.
Let me finish.
You don't assume that I do not know. One of them is a research degree.
Wilfred,
the other one is not a research degree.
You know that's the difficulty.
That is not true. That is not the difference. That is not true. That is not the difference.
That is the difference between a PhD
and
a PhD.
Just say you don't know the difference. Okay, that's my one.
I don't have respect for you. I do have respect for you.
My issue, Wilfred, let me tell you my issue today.
And I would demand respect from you on the show going forward. I would respect you.
My issue is that it's not about you leaving CMC.
I would demand my respect.
You are right.
Mr. Bangura, Wilfred.
I would demand my respect.
Okay, Wilfred, a point well taken. Dr. Richardson, we have to move on.
Well, no, I want to talk about my issue if I can. My issue is not about whether Wilfred left a political party, whether he left CMC, because I left a political party, the ANC. He has the right to associate, as he says, and I do too. My issue is Wilfred was Assistant Minister for Commerce for 6 years.
Assistant or deputy? Was he assistant?
Yes, he was Deputy Minister for Commerce for 6 years. Wilfred, you come on this show, and when we ask you questions about what happened, that money is allegedly missing at Commerce, what did you do? You say you don't know anything about the money that was missing, about the rice subsidies. You do not know anything. And I have a problem because you are collecting pay. You are being paid by the Liberian people for 6 years. And I can't understand why. How would somebody be in the Commerce Ministry and don't know what happens at that level? Okay? Don't know what happened. You sign checks. We understand that. That's what we've been told on this forum, that you sign checks. You yourself told us that videotapes of you going out, hanging out with Doc,
we got to move on, Doc.
Okay, and so you have no explanations, and then you come on this platform to tell Liberian people what is good for them. When you were part of a government You're part of the agency that have no explanation as to how money got missing in the agency. How do you do that, Wilfred? That's what bothers me. It's not about you going to not being a part of a political party.
Understood. This is not going to be a dialogue. Okay, Colonel Gray, sorry about that.
Do you want me to answer the question that Vendela that is in Vendela's?
No, Dr. George, we have to bring in Colonel Gray. He's been here for a while. He's not said anything.
Okay. I mean, you were having people answer questions. You have Vendela spoke 3 times to answer a question.
No, but
I'm willing to be quiet about it.
I understand that, but we have to start from somewhere. The difficulty is that I don't have the ability to mute or control how people speak. So folks are just talking over each other. So we just want to try to be manageable. With the little bit of time that we have here now to keep the discourse going. Conor Gray, sorry about the delay. Come in. The question, have you been following the discussion, the conversation? In 2029, the folks are making the case that George Weah should come back. George Weah would like to come back. What says you? I mean, what do you say about that? Make a case for or against why George Weah should be the best president come 2030, okay? And if not, why not?
Thank you, Winfred. Good evening, everybody. Because of the clinical nature of psychology, that research-driven exercise is more tedious than a PhD. I'm biased, but that is my opinion. Because if we're going to compare the two, one takes longer than the other, and this side takes longer because it's a clinical work. That said, I'm one of those, definitely I'm not a fan of Mr. Weah. Not that I'm inherently biased against the CDC, but as long as I initially said that Mr. Weah does not have the morass, the ability to even lead. He should not have been. It was an accident that occurred. And I stick with that realm of thought to believe that I would change now because we're in 2026. That is to tell me that I was not right in the first place. When given the ability by the Liberian people to lead them, we saw what they left. If you ask me, there's so many progressive initiatives that this current government is undertaking, and I would like to see a logical end to it. The law allows you to lead a second term because there are so many things you start that it's only logical to end. So if you ask me, that biasness, the inherent biasness that I come forward with is that I want to see this government headed to a logical conclusion on what it started for the last 2.5 years. Mr. Weah has no place in my leadership history or acumen to see him coming to power to do what? That's the clarion question. None of his agents here can even support adequately. Somebody said, there was negative propaganda. Well, in politics, is propaganda a crime? That is a tool you use to persuade people to look your way. In other words, you're giving someone a white flag that they do something better than you do, yet you're in politics. You're not on the pulpit preaching the gospel. Of even that, preachers use the finesse of their language to be able to profit for people to understand exactly what it is the gospel is all about. So it's politics. It means stop telling people they use propaganda. I mean, you were lazy in the first place because it's a tool available to you. The field is even. But what I would say, Winfred, my brother, they put you in a bad seat because you don't have the ability to mute. I know I can see your skill in supervising this process. If only you had the power to mute, you would do a very beautiful job. But don't worry, I see what you're doing. You're doing a good job. But my brother, don't ask me about Mr. Ware coming. He should not have been there in the first place. Why am I going to go support something that will bring him back to do what? Look, those people are so vindictive. They're full of vengeance and venom. They're ready to bite anybody that comes their way. You can see how they're expressing it. They have not even been given power yet. They can never tell you exactly, I started this, I did this and this and this, so I want to continue on that pathway and probably try to do something better. The only thing they talk about is the vengeance. You can see it. I mean, you thought people died during the administration and they accused them, but wait, give those people a second chance. We'll be in chaos.
Okay, so hold up a second, Commander. Hold up, Commander. No, hold up. You're not there yet. That was the first question before you got on set, and so if you believe in your hearts of heart, as you had clearly articulated, that you don't think that Mr. Weah shouldn't have been there to begin with, and so I mean you don't see any reason for why we should even fathom the idea of him coming back. Who will be a better leader for Liberia, and why?
Wilfred, I think I made it clear that I come with an inherent bias because I'm seeing that this government has started so many initiatives that I want to see end to a logical conclusion. It is only wiser to give them a second chance. You understand? So they can finish what they started. A lot of good things happening around the country, and some of us are witness to it. Winfred.
Okay. Thank you. And Governor, sorry, I cut you off there because I just wanted to keep it flowing. Do you have a question or do you have a comment you'd like to make?
It's just a comment. I mean, I like the honesty of Conor Gray. He started with his bias against the CDC, but to suggest that or to say that we should not talk about negative propaganda somehow, I don't get that. The negative propaganda, they played a very key role, whether it was people getting sanctioned, whether it was on using this very platform to blast a Liberian people with a lot of lies, 16 billions, mission boys, and all the other things that happen to turn people against the Weah administration. You cannot say we cannot talk about that. Now, was our administration very good with propaganda? I don't think so. I think we should have done much more, but I think we have people like Wilfred Bangura who were in the position to do it. We're not doing it. But look, you cannot sit on this platform and speak as though the Weah administration did not do anything, that he just sat down there for 6 years and nothing happened in 6 years in the country. You're living in, Pluto or something. Because all you need to do is to go around your phone and do a simple ChatGPT search and it will tell you the achievement of the Weah administration. In 6 years, the Weah administration made progress on the road. It made progress healthcare. It turned the economy around.
We talked about all of that, Gamone.
Right. So no, but you can't.
We can't be regurgitating the same thing. So
I have to regurgitate when you have somebody that's going to come here and say that the Weah administration have done absolutely nothing, and so Mr. President, we should not have been the president. That's not a fair statement to make, and it has to be checked. We can't have that just go unchecked.
Okay, I thought you had another point to make. Okay, so as we all can see, guys, so there were a lot of folks who clearly made an argument for why the CDC should come back to power. And there were a lot of folks, including Wilfred, who was part of that government, who made put a daylight, clearly a daylight strict between that prospect or the possibility of that ever happening. So we all know that we have two big political parties, and right now we can see fragmentation within the opposition. So you have an incumbent party, the Unity Party, now in power. There were others like Conor Gray and many others who, let's say, hey, and Wilfred as well. This party is doing a lot of good things that we have not seen before. Give them the opportunity to complete. Give them a second term. Now, for those of you who are not part of that arrangement, that thinking of fractured opposition, because what we're seeing here now, we're seeing opposition folks, some people who are in the opposition going against each other. So how do you all think, or what sort of prescriptive solution that you all will advance to bring the opposition together? How do you think the opposition will be able to defeat the Unity Party? Because if you all think that the Unity Party needs to go because it's not doing what it promised to do, how do you all think that we'll be able to do that? Let's start first with Vendela. If we can just, Mr. Patrick, if we can just keep it at least 45 seconds, please. Mr. Patrick, are you there? Did you hear me?
You hear me now?
Did you get a question? We're not hearing you, sir. Okay, we'll come back to you. When I hear you, maybe you need to go out and come back in. Okay, Mr. Bangura, Wilfred, let's hear you. I think you heard the question.
I forgot the context. So if I may, somebody else, I can refer to the next person until I get the full context.
Okay, Dr. George, you can go ahead. I'm sure you heard the question and you heard the point that I laid out.
Yeah, I think Mr. Moderator, you were being unfair when Federal Patrick twice tried to slice against research about the ANC. Mr. Patrick have this mindset that his problem is with the ANC. So each time he come on this program, he spews research that is not researchable. I don't know how, he talked about things that is not researchable. The ANC got 1%. Did you see any ANC on any ballot in the last election? How can you research something that is not researchable? When you present yourself as a scholar and you are using hypothesis, it should ram. It's not ramming. I have too much information in my head, Mr. Russell, to speak to the issue you are speaking to. I will speak to it. I happen to be one of the leaders of the Alternative National Congress, and I happen to have a lot of information that people may take serious when I speak. So yes, I can assure you that there's a level at which the opposition will come together, but I'm not going to discuss it on this platform. We're discussing the places we're discussing it. But we need to educate Mr. Vendela. This should be the last time you come in with our ANC got 7% and this one, because it's not researchable. Keep lying to the public. No, the ANC was not on any ballot in 2020.
Vendela, hold on.
The ANC was not on any ballot in 2023. They were not on any ballot in 2023. We went into a collaboration with people like you who we trusted.
Okay.
You show on the show every evening why the problem we had. We spent our energy in a collaboration. Did your research not find out that we spent almost 3 years in a collaboration with you? And you stab us in the back? What kind of research is so biased that you can't even go back to the history? You don't have any statement of the problem? When you did your research, you didn't go to the statement of the problem?
Okay, Dr. George, the point has been made. Mr. Patrick, before we bring in Stanton to respond to the question, because he's the only panelist who has not responded to the question yet. So, Vendela, I will give you 30 seconds.
So, I understand Dr. George is feeling very uncomfortable. I am speaking with authority. Just so you know, I laid the groundwork for the foundation of the ANC as your first chairman. They had an office, F.E. Shocker, as Mimi Gono-Glory, the current superintendent for NIMBA. And there were problems. Kumi was never in the picture. Kumi was never in the picture. When Kumi came in this country, I like his approach. But he's surrounding himself
for a day so you can kind of get a history of the ANC. We'll all sit down here and listen to your
I'm telling you, no, you are coming now. Give me a chance. When I'm talking, I speak from statistical point and from an informed source. When the ANC was formed, you were not thinking about participating in politics. Maybe to associate with ANC. Maybe you started ANC in the US. But that's not an issue. We have to be honest to ourselves. There is a difference between criticism, constructive criticism, and wishing for somebody to come down. I am not involved in that. And throughout my life, if I have a problem with you, I speak my mind. You hear most of the time, don't teach me how to talk. I've had that with Stanton, with Rosso, but I do it in a civil manner. These political rebukes are necessary so that you can rethink. Right now, let me say this to you. The opposition, they don't trust each other. They don't. They don't. That is a fact. The opposition in 2017 leading towards the election. But this time, the opposition should have teeth. That when you talk like a man. And like I always say, you go to election now, a single political party cannot win election. Because of the competing priorities and the political climate. So, my brother, when I mentioned that you depreciated from 2017, the number of votes you had in 2017, and what you had in 2023, forget about CPP. We are talking about the arrowhead, the one that was on the ballot. It was Kumis. That was not John Brown on the CPP. That was not Peter Yakpaolo or Faya Kontambu. No, it was Alexander Kumis. So he was a fair. They saw him, they said, we want to vote for him. You can do your regrouping exercise. That's why when I use a perfected political term that there is time to regroup, people make mockery out of it.
I don't know why you give this man all this time and we can't respond to him.
Thank you.
This is your third time, Russell, giving this man all this time to speak, and you don't give us opportunity.
Why are you back? We're enjoying the show without you standing. Why are you back standing?
You almost said Bagura, Dr. Josh?
No. You gave him all the time to speak. Okay, guys. He goes all around the place and come back to say almost nothing.
All right, Dr. George.
If wants to make the show between he and the ANC, I wouldn't to take him one on one.
Let us get
guys, let's have some order, guys. Let's have some order, please. It's very important to listen to the moderator for today, Brother Russell. Brother Russell, who's next?
Well, I was coming to you because yes. So the question is, who
Standard is not part of the thing yet.
I said it's not part of the stuff, and Standard is
part of it. I listen to that, CDJ. Russell, stop muting yourself.
Oh, okay. Can you hear me now? I thought you were muting me. Okay. So the question is, the first question is, George Weah and the CDC would like to come back to power in 2029 or 2030. The election in 2029, and they will take over in 2030. What say you? Why should the CDC and George Weah come to power? Why or why not? Considering the state of affairs that we have in the country. So there have been a lot of panelists who have made the argument for and against. So I'd like to hear your perspective.
You were talking about all the political parties.
So let me say this quickly, because I know we're moving against time. Thank you very much, Russell. You know, whenever you say something, be careful what you say, Russell. You remember I came on the show and said I wanted the time off today. You remember that? It just happened that we had a little emergency while we were doing the show, and you know, wow. We had to take care of it, and thank God the guys came up time and all this well. But sometimes just watch what you say, because God will give you what you asked for. Yeah. So, but I'm back. I know I'm back, and my brother Governor Clinton is mad. But thank you guys for holding it down, and it's good to have all of you share the show. Why George Weah should come back to power? Why George Manneh Weah, the former president, really want to come back to power? But I think sedition should disengage the mind and understand that they shouldn't make this about George Manneh Weah, the former president, coming back. The argument within the opposition community should be why opposition want to come back to power first. But if you make this about President George Manneh Weah, the former president, coming back, then you will have someone like Vendetta Patrick attacking you. It would be a fair attack. You have somebody from all the other sides say, but why not my political leader, Tewan Gonglo? But now why not Mr. Cummings or Musa Belity? Something the opposition forgetting here, and we need to remind them, especially sedition. There should be opposition unity coming back if there's a way for them to come back. But if you make this about George Manneh Weah, Dr. Richardson would disagree with you. Emmanuel George would disagree with you. My brother hearing Ed Robin Gray that support the president now, but he can settle on anything, he might disagree with you. And that's the mindset of sedition. Why do you think this is your entitlement? Before we get into the reason why President Weah think he's coming back to finish what he started. And so I agree with those that would say opposition unity instead of saying sedition should be the one coming back. But CDC cannot come back without opposition unity. I agree with Vendetta Patrick. It can never happen. So when you hear our brother Akaris Moses Gray saying that CDC will win on the first ballot, our brother Acid Doe saying that they're sending threat to people and telling them that only sedition know how to remove Unity Party. Only sedition should come back on the grain to change the country. Then we will question that. Then somebody from Unity Party or those are standing on the fence, they say, leave President Bouaga alone then. We'll ride and die with President Bouaga, and then 2020, 2035 will be anybody game. And Mr. Cummings is right when he said, I'm running to be president for the presidency. But for us to collaborate, I'm in it. Commitment got to be made. So to close, I hate when my brothers seditions, you know, in the high class, the lower class, want to force it on the Liberian people and say it must be George Weah or nobody else. Hey, man. They have to change the narrative and say opposition unity. Where there is no opposition unity, President George Weah cannot come back. You think, I will close on this. I'll close on the Russell. I know you will give me some time later on to tell the Liberian people why George Weah must come back or why he shouldn't come back. I know you will do that later on. Because I really want to get there.
Isn't that what he's doing already? Since you went there all the time, I want to mention already.
I say I will come back. I'm not giving.
You already in Zico, so you might as well just go there because we.
Because to me it's a madness to look at Mr. Cummings and say we're not talking about you under George Weah. That madness to look at Tewan Gonglo and say we're not talking about you under George Weah. That madness to look at Simon Freeman and say we're not talking about you under George Weah. Clarence Mobile under George Weah. That's complete madness. That's complete madness. Those are folks that have never tested power. The Liberian people have not tried them yet. But you have tried George Weah. You have tested George Weah. You know George Weah. You know who you're coming back with. I mean, look at Musa Benete. Though they have tried him, he's a lawmaker, but what else? So, I mean, the sedition got to recalculate, and my brother Vendetta, you said it right. They got to regroup and come up with that one message. Because what they're doing right now is scaring folks away.
I said that.
And so I close. I don't want to get into it. You have your time on the show. Do not interrupt me, or else I will leave, and I will leave for good. You will see me back tomorrow. I hate to be interrupted right now when I'm in Zico. Well, let's go now. Let's go back to say, let's go back now to say, why not Mr. Cummings? Why not Tewan Gonglo? The Liberian people stupid? From frappen to frappat to frappen to frappat? Is that what we're on with the Liberian politics now? Vendetta Patrick? We left from the frappen. We jumped into the frappat. We leave from the frappat to go back to the frappen. Arrest. I ain't get no reason yet to say why Joel Moka, why Malaka. I know my reason. I'll wait for my second round or my closing round. I'm just going to tell the Liberian people today. The CDC changed that mindset that it must be Une Jowia. Then they have a problem. It should be opposition unity. It should be what? Mr. Cummings can come back. It should be what? Musa Benete can come. It should be what? Tewan Gonglo. It shouldn't be Une Jowia or no one else. That's a disaster.
Yeah, but
that's a preparation for failure.
Wait, man. Nobody, CDC has not said
anything. Come there, my man.
But governor, why is Robin? You have your time.
Because nobody in CDC has
come there. You have your time. You have your time, brother. We ain't start yet. I can be
the day before you can't be doing it yet. Be talking about talk.
No, but
no one in CDC has gone against opposition unity. No one.
All right. Okay, come on there. We will come to you.
You have so many folks that have gone against opposition unity. You want us to have that conversation? Let's have it.
Let's have a conversation.
So many folks. You have so many folks that will tell you that.
Even yes, that's what you on the show.
Yeah, you have so many folks that will tell you that. You have so many individuals. You have so many individuals that will tell you that if it's not
no one single party. Anybody saying that ludicrous? There's no one single party since.
But I tell you, fellow sedition. I beg you to proceed. Go tell fellow sedition. Emmanuel Josh on the show. Y'all have cornered him and say if it's not Jowia and nobody else. Why about Mr. Cummings?
No. You're saying something different. Opposition unity is not the same as Josh Weah not be on the ballot. We are very clear that Josh Weah is going to be on the ballot.
It's not my argument. It's not my argument.
We are very clear that Josh Weah. Wait, you said Josh Weah got 49% of the votes. Who came close to Josh Weah?
Governor Clinton. Governor Clinton.
You see, but you're making the point that Clinton is making.
Let me say this. Clinton.
We are saying that
let me just show you.
We are saying we need the help of everyone in the opposition to come
back. But that's not going to enhance opposition unity. If you come out and say, okay, because we've already hit the reset button. Okay. So when you come now, it's a whole different conversation. It's not about what you did the last time. It's about the here and now.
Unity, we'll put comments on the ballot. Who are going to put on the ballot?
Gamma, I beg you, we got to go to the other people, and Dr. Richardson is issuing a comment. Let me say this to you. Gamma, let me say this to you, right? You have so many opposition parties, so many. Right now, you have only the MDR and that of the Unity Party. Because the MDR produced the vice president, Unity Party produced the president. All other party that say they're helping Unity Party today, they are hustling party, they are helping Ver. They can go anytime. Yeah, biblical is not caught within Unity Party. They can go. Jeremiah Cook cannot leave because he's the vice president. Joseph Walker cannot leave because he's the president. But Yomli can leave. Delon can leave. Liberty Party can leave. But let's talk about the opposition. When you go on the table to sell that nobody else but Jowia, everybody going to get up and walk.
Okay, but
that's not a good option.
But good. But electability, though.
Everybody will get up and walk.
Electability. Electability. No, I want to understand the word electability.
Okay.
electability. Who's more electable? George, we are any other candidates.
That's not what we're discussing now, right? So because the point that Stanton was making, listen now. So the point that Stanton makes, right, which I concur with, is that if you are in the opposition, if you are so gung-ho and insist that this must be this way, that George Weah must be the arrowhead, come hell or high water, it would disrupt, it would chakla the opposition. So what he's saying, first, try to accomplish opposition unity, okay? And then you can have a conversation as to who is going to lead that. But once you get out of the gate and start saying, you know what? Yeah, we want unity, we want collaboration, but the only collaboration that we would appreciate is a collaboration that has George Weah at the head. It would disrupt everything. That's all he's saying. And I can appreciate it. Let me ask you
one question before you go further, then we can continue. Let's be very clear here. I think we all agree that no one party is going to win the election with all the help of other parties, right? We agree on that. Now, it's a unity party. If you're going to go, all the people, MDR, everyone that is going to go to the unity party, who else? Who's going to be on that ticket other than Joseph Boakai? Is the unity party going to go in a conversation without Joseph Boakai being the head of the ticket? So if when the CDC wants us, we have to take a step back.
But that's a different thing.
That's not a different thing.
Go ahead.
They're both going to the elections.
No, but let's say. So let me respond to Gamma there.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, Gamma there. This scenario doesn't work. In the opposition, everybody competing to replace the ruling party. In the case of the ruling party, they are the ruling party and they're looking for people to work with them. So there should be no competitors. But if you want to unseat the ruling party, you need to build a stronger opposition bloc. And this is the mistake the CDC always made. 2017, if you look at the statistics of CDC, the membership, they are now up to 100,000. No. The membership of CDC per record, due pay, they're now up to 100,000. But you won an election with almost 300,000, 400,000 persons. It is the people who elected the CDC or they are members of the CDC. No. They are not.
So you expect 400,000.
It is important to view, I come in conclusion to view. They say to whom much is given, much is expected. What are you doing to reach out? But you spoil your name. When they supported you in 2017, you won the election, you silent MPP, that's why MPP left you. You silent the former speaker.
That's a different conversation now. We're not talking about
let him conclude.
So nobody trusts you now. So everybody wants to compete.
Yeah, but it's fine.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
We want opposition unity, but we are clear that at the head of that thing will be George Weah. That's not a negotiation.
Okay. Thank you. Wilfred.
But let me say this. That's not opposition unity. I'm sorry, Russell. Darrell Richardson, I bring you on here. You can't keep quiet. You're representing Musa Belete and CMC. That's not opposition unity. You cannot come to the table and say nobody else but George Weah, and you expect the other people to agree. What's your presentation? What should it be? Nobody else but George Weah.
Because
he's the only person that have tested Darrell Richardson. He was there in respect to President Weah. He's a good man, right? I think he can do better. But right now, for us to sell that ticket, right? For your opposition to sell that ticket, for imposition to sell that ticket, and say nobody else. Nobody else. We go in this room, we go on the table, but nobody else but George Weah. Mr. Comey will not attend. I will tell Mr. Comey to stay home. I will tell Musa Belete to stay home. It's a disrespect to the leadership skill. They are bringing people that trust them. They are doing everything. Look at Musa Belete. From Bogante to Nimba, from Nimba to Lofa to Magibi. He's traveling all over them, building bridges here and there, and spending his own money. Then you want to go in the room and tell Musa Bello to say, you coming in that room, but nobody else at job we are. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I mean, Dr. Richardson.
So I heard someone say electability should be a focus of Liberians. But, you know, for the sake of our country, for being a patriot, perhaps electability may not be the reason for having a leader at this point. Because, you know, we have to educate our population at first. Electability in other socially desirable behaviors in other democracy, it works. It works. It's great. But the point where we are is about educating. It's about connecting. It's about knowing the population, knowing the people who's going to elect you. So perhaps, you know, we want to change our country around to make sure that we elect people that are competent to do the work. Okay? Competent to serve as president, competent to serve as vice president, competent to serve as assistant minister or minister, what have you. That's the direction for the best of our country that we all should be moving in. And, you know, a political leader of the CMC, Musa Hassan Bility, he is looking at, and I don't want people that, you know, I see my brother Vendela Patrick. Yes, I agree with you, there's confirmation bias, but the confirmation bias works when you don't have people who are thinking, you know, people who don't make decisions because they want the betterment for Liberia. I sit down and I think a lot, and many CMC people that I know also think strongly about Liberia. Okay, we want the best for Liberia. And the Musa Bility that I know will often say, I will let what the number says, sometimes he tells us in our meetings. What does when the time comes, what does the number say to us? And we'll let evidence lead us. Okay, that's one of the things he said. Then he also looked at something that we call relatedness. How do I relate to the population? How am I going into the different places? Am I going from Bon County to Magibi County to Nima County? Am I relating to the population of Liberia? And do we have empathy? And empathy is so important because we come from a history in Liberia where a particular group of people led our country for so long. In my opinion, and in many opinions, they did not have empathy for the less than population. Okay? And then how do we advance? Another thing, PR political leader, and I'll go be quiet, political leader talk about how do we advance the interests of Liberia to the world? How do we do that? One way is to speak like the way we speak. One way is to engage. Okay? One way is to make sure that we have good human rights reports. One way is to make sure that, you know, we put Liberia on the map. And you got to have someone who's developmental oriented. And these are some of the things when I think about that allows someone like me and others to choose Musa Bility to be the leader of the CMC. It's not that we're not just blindly having this confirmation bias, like, oh, he's this and that. No, there's a lot of people with excellent thinking capacity in the CMC. And that's what I wanted to say. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Let's go on to
before you go to my brother Winfred Bagura or whoever, I would say this: Sedisha can have this conversation freely. They will all they congregate, they run it. They will never come up freely because that mindset. So to be fair, let me break it straight. Sedisha can never come over and have a good conversation because they don't want to have the conversation about opposition unity. Ain't nobody stupid yet. Nobody want to play that game. Unity Party get all their own problems. We know that. Unity Party get all their own dissolution and everything happening in them. It's easy to be Unity Party. But you cannot remove Unity Party. And I on the record to say this. So you can bring in the next person with opposition unity. If any party come and say, only me, no other party. And we'll tell the Liberian people, Now you're going to ask me, Lord. First of all, let me ask you guys a question. I hope Sedition can answer it. Who Joey coming with? Person aware, who you coming with? The only person aware to come back. But who come back with who? Simo. Is he coming back with Joey Howard Taylor again? Is that the CDC 2.0? Then when you're talking to get vest, who is he coming back with? Who would be that vice president candidate to tell the people about change and hope? Something they promised before, but it didn't deliver. Now they were going to start costing though. It's okay. They get sucked. But who Joey are coming back with? But y'all, I beg you, man. Y'all have something like good show. I'm sorry I missed this show because I had something going. Listen, great. The Liberian people are not stupid no more. As worse as Joseph Boakai going to be, we will remind the people there's still hope out there. If Joseph Boakai is worse in governance, look at Mr. Cummings. The same CDC people that digging behind Mr. Cummings and said that 1% man, he got no swag. You bring Musa Benete, they said Musa Benete that Madingo man, he shouldn't be president. Look at this. Look, to be frank, that don't make us talk. And Sedition will get vet. Then when you ask them, all right, you said Joey is electable, but who you coming with? Name me 5 people Joey are coming with. They can't. Because you know what? It will be Samuel Tua going to find administrate. Chelsea Koji going to City Hall. Joe Howard Taylor coming back to be vice president and say Joey I didn't give her money to buy a car. Now tell Father Money going to be chief of staff. Now the same people you coming back with, that CDC 2.0 government, why you leave me, man? You're bringing here, let's deal with them. I'm hearing about you, Russell.
He goes by the name of Stanton A. Witherspoon, the former CEO of the Spoon Talk, Spoon TV.
Thank you for
speaking your truth, brother.
I want to leave. I'm begging Russell. Right? I think on a great glass.
I know you're in Zico right now, but it's not easy to leave.
No, I understand. But who can it convince us that $1 million question? Let all Liberians hear this. That crying that Joey will come back. Come back with who? Are we having angels falling from heaven that Joey are coming back with? I can guarantee you. Come back with who? Dimas come here. I love him. Is he coming back to be our foreign minister again? Huh? I love Dimas. Are we bringing Kambono, Eugene Nawe to be maritime again or to be chief of staff? But who Joey are coming with? My people, you tell us that we want Joey to come out. That's what they say. But come out of who? But let me mind my business. Let me go. Mama, I get about you. They put inside closet. I get about you. When I hear when you talk about Musa Benete, the men are Bandigo man. The men shouldn't take the power now. Let him waste more. How can Sedition say Musa the Bandigo man? They can only use him and abuse him, and they don't want him to take power. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine? When you talk about Mr. Cummings, the people don't know Mr. Cummings. He got no vote. That 1% man. The people not ready for Mr. Cummings. An opposition killing another opposition.
Thank you. Okay, you said your truth, Wilfred. How important is opposition unity? Because we see a lot of fragmentation. There's no question about it. Even on this show. You know, as small of a group we have, you still some little infighting, little jab here and there. Tell us, what do you think should be the way forward? How important is opposition unity if the goal is to remove the Unity Party? So I know you support the Unity Party, but put on your analytical hat. You know, tell us.
Alexander the Great Alexander conquered all of Europe, sat by the Ganges River and wept, holding his hands when there was no other land to be conquered. I speak of Stanton Witherspoon, Alexander. You know, Wilfred, my namesake, he laughed. The guy likes to be high.
Leave me alone, man.
You know, that's why you see the man like his namesake, Alexander coming. He like, there's a coming in.
Absolutely.
So,
I heard that the region saying
that
in politics,
all right,
especially electoral politics, electability It does not matter. I was shocked. Can you say such a thing? We're talking about election. Then you say electability does not matter? Was that the same thing you told Cummings? Is that what you're telling Musa today? That argument is flawed. Fundamentally flawed. When you were talking about election, Dr. Richardson, a critical part about election is electability. Having said that much, the reason why hyenas are often track down pangolins and eat them up is because pangolins expose their weaknesses to hyenas. The conversation you're having right now is about opposition. I just hope you are all gathering under one roof and discussing what you want to do. This is not our cup of tea. We're waiting. When you form your team, bring them on the field. We will not only dribble you in your own backyard, we will beat you decisively. So this is not our cup of tea for now. You have your conversation and have your feast and have your meal. Since
Thank you.
Electability is not an element in electoral politics, go ahead and go for whatever you want to go for. But at the final whistle, we will be there. And we can assure you that we are going to defeat.
I'm about to leave.
So I don't want to say much.
Mr. Wilfred Russell.
We're going for all, including
it's yes.
Winfred. I'm sorry, Winfred. Yes, sorry.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. You have to leave. Wilfred,
let me just respond to this. I don't, this is part of the issue that we have in our country. We have a whole former deputy minister of commerce will sit on this show. Don't listen well to what I say. This is what you did when you were former deputy minister. You sat there, got paid by the Liberian people, but you didn't participate adequately or competently in anything. I said, given the state of our democracy, we need to educate and go from door to door, village to village, town to town, to educate our people. So we should not focus on electability. But you heard one thing.
But that's what I said.
You heard, yes, you heard one thing.
Yeah, but I did not.
Student companion, a platform where you can go memorize subject matter and come here and just read, quote Martin Luther King. No, this is not a student companion show.
You have a problem with my memory? I have a strong memory. Don't be
Wilfred. You gotta be able to be on your feet and think. So this is why
you have a problem with my retention.
No.
Wilfred, we have to. Wilfred,
you sit here and you don't listen well. You didn't listen to what I said when I said electability. I heard somebody say electability. You just jumped to conclusion the way you just jumped to conclusion, getting paid for nothing as the minister of the former minister of.
That's the way you just jumped to conclusion without understanding.
No, I'm not jumping to conclusion. I'm using facts. I'm using facts. And then you come on that show, you're trying to tell Liberian people how United Party will win. Okay, with somebody like you.
Okay, Dr. Richardson, let's move on. Dr. George.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Okay, Dr. Richardson, thank you, my cousin-in-law. Let's chill a little bit. We don't have a lot of time. We're wrapping things up now. Dr. George, same question that I posed.
The great Dr. Richardson.
Oh no, I'm
going to go to the phone now. We'll go to the phone now.
We're still talking about speaking to opposition unity.
I mean, opposition unity, because it seemed like it's a foregone conclusion
as far as what is I don't know which part of the room those who are making remarks on this show is speaking from. But as I said previously, I had a very good briefing today, 2 wonderful briefings. And I'm not going to speak to what is happening in the room. When those in the room are ready to speak out, they will speak out. Those who are not in the room, they can say anything they want to say and talk anything they want to talk. But I'm not at liberty to share.
Well, you see. Let me say this, Dr. George. Let me just squeeze in this quickly. We are not saying you should put out classified information, but there's a way to speak on this issue. You should speak for opposition unity. Like we that have no party can agree, other people talking about. But if you just sit and say, well, I'm in the room, we had a great conversation, and I'm not at liberty, we ain't saying, tell us what comes to you. We're not saying that. We are saying, what's your take as a Liberian? If you desire to remove the Unity Party, can Commies and ANC do it alone? Can any one political opposition party do it alone? Come from that angle and talk to us about the power and the strength when it comes to opposition unity.
And the importance, yeah, the significance of it.
Look, Stendon, any political party that has $60 million to throw into the Liberian election process will win the election by themselves. Because if you analyze the map at my dear brother Vendela was analyzing one-sided, but if you take the math and you look at it, the whole picture of the mathematics, I used to have it around, but because I move from place to place, I don't have it. If you look at the math of the last elections, in the second round of the election, there's a large chunk of Liberians that did not vote the second round of the second election. I think about 50,000 or 60,000 or thereabouts. And then you can correct me because I don't have my math sheet here with me. In the first round of the election, when you look at how many people are registered, there's a strong chunk of Liberians that did not participate. So the question that strategy will be thinking about is why and how do we get to those people? But you have to have a very strong financial muscles to go there. The 2029 election will be more expensive than 2023 elections. So the reason why one party cannot pull this is because of the finances that is going to be involved. The level of money you would need to run the 2029 elections. So that's where strength comes into play. And besides that, let's look at those of us in the opposition, if I may speak to it. At a level, we commend each other. Councillor Gongolo brings integrity to the table and his mind of the justice system. He brings to the Liberian people the opportunity of understanding that he was the first person in high government position to have resigned under the Ellen Johnson Sirleaf administration. He brings that to the table. Mr. Cummings brings to the table his knowledge of the economic system and the international system to support investors coming into Liberia. Conversations that we are already having, as he said in his interview with OKFM, and we'll be having most of the conversation as we go to the end of the month. Our brother from Lenu, intelligent, smart, he understands the investment climate and can attract investors to our country. President George Weah comes to the table with his popularity and his fame. So every one of us brings something that will complement. So when we bring those things together and we complement each other, we'll be a powerful bloc and we'll remove the Unity Party in the first round of the elections. But this is a conversation that we are having. So when people, what I'm saying, I can't speak to certain things is that some are coming to, oh, this person will be for on a bad. No, let's have the conversations we are having. And as we have this conversation, my political leader said yesterday in his interview that as the Alternative National Congress, we are open to collaboration, but we will have the conversation. And we have the conversation based on the strength we bring to our people are talking about numerical strength. Yes, numerical strength is important, but all the numerical strength that have taken place in the last 20 years, why is it that Monrovia City Corporation cannot claim Montserrado County with all the numerical strength? Why can they call the numbers then to come and take the trash from the place? Because at the end of the day, when it comes to governance, it can have to be policies put together and the effectiveness of those who are able to carry out those policies that will make it happen. You talk about numerical strength. Why is it that we are going to have about 10,000 people graduating from university this year, and up to 90% of them will not be able to find a job in the next 10 years? So with numerical
Thank you, Dr. George. We got to take some calls.
People to work. No, we have to combine everything we have with our strength to move this thing forward.
So guys, let's do this quickly. Dr. George, thank you very much. We'll give each of you 1 minute. Do make this your closing on this case. Sorry, we couldn't get to our topic for today, but it was very interesting topic, by the way. when we talk about opposition unity, can they really unseat Joseph Boakai and Jeremiah Kuhn? I got something to tell you on that note, right? But let's give everybody 1 minute, and then we'll go to the phone line. It's good to see our brother Paul Kennedy from Lano here. I heard that his political leader engaged a pretty young lady. I'm going to put that picture up. Everybody want to see the young lady. Beautiful woman, too. Congratulations to the man is getting ready for the presidency. Congratulations to him. Colonel Gray, let's hear you on this fragmentation within the opposition political parties.
Stanton, I believe that if money could win election, nobody would have won an incumbent government. They had the purse. They supervise and monitor every penny that left the state by then. So they had a sizable budget. But I also, there's always in a race, there's something called the alpha dog. And in opposition politics, when you bring in a group of parties or ideologies together, you should always tend to look for the alpha dog. I don't think it's a wrong idea to say Mr. Weir in this situation has the bigger carrot in amalgamation. But then again, it should be cautious. It should not walk into the election as though this is my election. So I'm looking for frog to fatten the snake. Everybody that comes around is coming because of me. You understand? Go there with an open arm, put your cards on the table, and the more they collaborate on a daily basis, the more you tend to clarify situation. But this arrogance that I've been the president before, look, you're not looking at you're not going into this election because you were the president before. You go in there because you want the opposition to win. And if you begin to go there with you have the wherewithal, it is because of you they're there. Look, in statistics or geometry, we say that if you remove 1/4 from a hole, that hole no longer becomes a hole. It's short of 1/4. So if somebody think that because Mr. Weir possesses the strength, so he can go into an election and win, everybody has said it that no one party can win election. So therefore, go there with a give and take attitude. Don't go there as though you own this, and therefore everybody that comes around, they are there because of you. That kind of mentality will splinter the opposition, and I can see that happening. The egos are just too much. Stanton.
Colonel Greg, thank you very much. And, while we take over quickly, I'm going to bring in Asido Vendetta Patrick, Kev Hassan, my brother Paul Kennedy. We'll give it back to my brother Russell. And then we'll go to the phone line. The people want to speak, and this is exactly what we do. We ask the Liberian people to speak. Asido, let's hear you, my brother.
Thank you so much. So I have 1 minute, just 1 minute, and as according to standard, we got 1 minute. Wilfred Bangura, I want us to play the game. 1 minute, that's what I have. Let's talk in 1 minute. Let's play the game. 1 minute. And then I would end on the opposition, collaboration, and unity stuff. So let's play the game. In healthcare, why should President Boakai be retained?
I'm not playing no game with you. Just make a comment.
You cannot play the game. I know you cannot play the game.
I don't want to play
now,
the game.
This is it. It's okay. You cannot play the game. Somebody wants to tell us why President Boakai should be retained, but they can play the game in 1 minute. They cannot tell us in healthcare why should President Boakai be retained. He doesn't know the game. He cannot tell us in education why should President Boakai be retained. He doesn't know the game. He cannot tell in the rule of law why should President Boakai be retained. He cannot play the game. But we can play the game to tell you why President Boakai should be booted out. And this is where the opposition comes in. One thing that I'm so proud of the opposition is the fact that we all have a common goal. That the disaster that is over our country will no longer be there in 2030. And that's a goal that I'm so proud of. I know the opposition has shown that we are people that have interest in the development of our country. And that's the reason why you are not seeing people just run and say, oh, let's go. But we are going with a purpose. Mr. Cummings was just speaking. He said, yeah, we're not just going to United Party came, oh, CDC 16 billion, CDC 20 billion, only because they wanted to change people. Oh, you want to change people for a reason. And that reason is to make Liberia a better place. The opposition unity is not something that is questioned. Because for the fact that we have a common goal. That goal is to correct the mistake that have happened some years ago. I think there will be no question. There will be no reason why the unity that we all know will happen won't be there. Now, when it comes to who goes on the ticket first, who goes on the ticket second, this is a simple fix. Again, the opposition knows of one thing. And that one thing is to have our country take a path of development and rule of law. And that's the reason.
Thank you, outside back here, Chief. We get 1 minute. Let me bring in my brother VP. The Root Group, talk to us.
So, I think it is said that to whom much is given, much is expected. We're talking opposition, but there must be sincerity in what we do. What happened in 2017, the opposition united. And that victory was not a victory just for the CDC. But the movement went into governance, everything, it was about them. It's not just about ruling party, the current ruling party. The moment you start to think that the election of 2023, it was your political institution that gave you the power, then you are missing the mark. What the opposition needs to do right now is to regroup. Like I said before, around 2017 election, before then, you could smell the power, the consensus. You could see unity, you see opposition coming together. Apparently at that time, maybe CDC had not step out. But what is going to be very difficult now for the opposition is that somebody believe we got numerical strength. So we are the one have to be, the arrowhead. That's true. That is undisputed. But if everybody decide not to support you, you will lose the election, they too will lose. So the best thing you can do if you are the opposition in the house, you bury your ego, first try to bring everybody in the room and begin to have a conversation that will make them to agree. The same with the ruling party. Who told the ruling party is not looking at opposition political party? If they do sit and say, we are the government, we don't need anybody to join us, we'll win you, it'll be hell to hell. So, Stanton, it's difficult in this country to bring leaders under one umbrella and decide the course of action for our country. I pray it happens. I really hope it happens. And I pray that the CDC that has that numerical strength will muster the courage to bury their ego and bring everybody first in the room to discuss the future of this country. But again, with what I'm seeing here coming from Acedo, Governor Clinton, it's a long ride. Only 2029 will tell us.
And thank you very much. Kev?
Let me say hi to everybody, and also want to say hi to Angel Howard and James Howard, become my new best friends. I just want to say hi to them. Okay, let me say this, right? When people sit from the outside and say the opposition will not come together, or CDC is behaving this way or this, and I feel good in the sense that shows me that, or tells me that they don't even know what's going on. So we have we run a tight shift in the opposition, and that's what you want. We run a tight shift. So that means that you get the likes like Vandela will come and say, "You see, it's a good thing," because that would show that the ruling party don't know where we're coming from. I want them to have that belief that we fragment them. I like that. I like that language. I want them. Let them believe that the opposition ain't doing anything. Let them believe that. So when you believe that, then you relax. And when you relax, it's good for you. So I like that. Keep pushing it. We have a serious people in the opposition, very, very serious folks that understand the game, that understand how to win election. Since 2005, especially 2005, it took ECOWAS and Africa, OAU, to come and talk to CDC because they knew we won the election. Maybe people have political amnesia. They don't remember, or maybe they don't even know what was going on. We have qualified people. 2011, it was there. So when folks say, "Oh, the CDC," George Manuel, we are always the strength in the Liberian politics. He always. Remember, George Manuel Weah is the only political leader that won the first round without seeking the help of NIMBA. 2005, CDC won the first round, and we know what happened in the second round. So we know, CDC know exactly. You saw the margin without NIMBA, without Prince Johnson, you saw the margin. So let people sit down. They believe that this opposition don't know what they're doing. But one thing I know, somebody who is not in CDC sitting on the platform know exactly what's going on. But that person is damn good and that's doing what he doing. But somebody on this platform who is not CDC know exactly what's going on. I rest.
Paul, let's hear you. Welcome back, my friend. It's good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you, Stanton, and good evening to everyone, Dr. George and the rest of my colleagues. Regroup, it was very nice meeting you. I didn't know I was that taller than you, but anyways, Stanton, it's really funny when there are certain words being thrown across the aisle about fragmentation. You cannot have something fragmented when it has not even formed. To begin to think that the opposition is fragmented when it has not formulated or it has not been formed, I think we are putting the cart before the horse. And it is that kind of attitude that will bring the overzealousness that will lead to the ad hoc structure of the opposition. I personally believe that our country needs a third option. And I mean a third option to really dissolve or dilute this concept of unity party and CDC. I don't believe that both parties have served our country well. I mean, there's a history of 12 years of unity party, and we still see Liberia projecting to 179 years of a failed education system, a failed healthcare system, and then the CDC came and did 6 years. We saw, the system, the problems only compounded. So when we are talking about a formulation of a cohort of opposition party, I think somebody said it right. We should come to the table with the expectation first, one, of bringing a group together that will have a common cause. Instead of that common cause should be Liberia. Because LANU, and I don't speak for LANU for now, but I can almost tell you that LANU will not be a part of any group that is trying to self-seek. It is this self-seeking behavior that has gotten our country far behind. So while we are holding consultation and having conversation with, the concept and the idea of having a option, a unified coalition of opposition to ensure that there is not a monopolized system of one political party in the country, we are also very conscious of who we form that collaboration with. It cannot be people who only want to get to power because of themselves. It has to be for Liberia. So yes, I think the idea to formulate a coalition that will move the country in the best direction is good, but we should be cautious in doing it so that we don't have one political party dominating and moving the country back to self versus over to the Liberian people. That is all I wanted to throw in there. I think we're looking forward to a very strong and selfless, purpose-driven opposition that will come to say and do what it said it would do.
Well, Kenneth, thank you very much. I like when you talk about fragmentation. Yeah, I think they are. These are political parties that are registered. These are political parties that know exactly what they need to do. And these are political parties that are giving the Liberian people a hard time. My sister Rosemary Makiva, thank you for joining us. We'll take it from here. All right. Just leave us on Facebook. It's good to see you. But let us finish the show on our social media outlets, right? On Spoon Talk, on Super, on Fabric, on Voice of Liberia, and all over. It's very important to know, guys, nobody playing buyer. Nobody playing buyer. It will be a disgrace for Mr. Cummings to go in a room and sign any document without having commitment. It will be a disgrace for Musa Benete to sit down and think that, come and crown the king, crown the king. Because only the king can remove Unity Party. No. Everyone should earn it. Don't look at your past record and say, we came in with 49.11%, so therefore we are the leader. The opposition have no leaders as of today. Oh wait, Emmanuel, you're laughing. Do you have any opposition leader today? In oneness? You couldn't agree. Do we have any one person to say I'm the leader of the opposition? No. That's
no, we don't.
We are talking about every political party have their own leader. But I got a message for you, though. The opposition have a leader. Jose Yima Bwaka is the leader. Jeremiah Kwankun comes number 2. The opposition have no leader, but the opposition, they does. When Joseph Bwaka speak, all the beamer they're not making, he submit. Liberty Party submit. ARCOP submit. And it was a would you wait that 2029, then maybe we'll lead it. Now maybe you will go to election with maybe. You go into election with maybe. Guys, let's be serious. Joe Weah should drop. Sedition, not even President Weah. Because I give it to President Weah, I respect him. He's a reasonable guy. But Sedition should drop that ego, that pride, and say without CDC, opposition can win. That's CDC. CDC, I will end on this, bro. So I know you gave me, you said my time running up. CDC was there for 6 years. They beat them. They beat them. CDC had opposition political party joining them. They beat CDC. And I will use the long word that now you're not there. For you to go beg the other party then who can't have unity, you say no, you can make it on your own. Then we get people on the Spoon Talk saying only Joe Weah, only CDC. Wrong with that, only Joe Weah and only CDC. But let me squeeze in my question, Brother Russell. What CDC coming with? Who they coming with? Who they coming with that people will look at it and say this is the change? if you drop Musa Bedete, if you drop Emmanuel George, if you ANC, if you drop or how you call them, or Clarence Modiba, what change you coming with? Who the change? But who the change?
But
these guys can never answer the question.
Can I ask you a question?
Who the change are they coming with?
Can I ask you a question? Russell, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead, Kev. Yeah, they may ask you, Stanton.
Why are you telling the man to go ahead?
Stanton.
Coming with a question.
Who told you, Stanton, whoever told you that we will form an opposition without, and most of those members of the opposition, they're lying to you? Whoever said that to you?
But what's your question?
So the question is, and that's the question. Who told you that we would drop?
Who told me what?
We will drop Musa. We'll drop this. We'll drop that. Who said that to you?
Okay, I'm going to answer your question, Kev. Good question. I beg you don't interrupt. It's good to have the conversation with you. Are you going on the table with an open mind? Whether Jawea is the head of now, you're not money there to say only Jawea. Is that what you are saying tonight?
Jawea will be the head of any opposition.
So hold on.
Compromise.
Hold on now. Hold on, Kev. Kev, hold on. Let me answer your question.
Yeah.
I beg you. Mute yourself, Kev.
Yeah,
Russell, you see delusional mindset? You see exactly what we're talking. I'm not talking to Brother Kev. You see exactly what we're talking about here, Conor Gray? That it must be only Jawea, no other person. Then we can have a conversation. You see the reason why people call me and say, stand on with Becky, let that conversation go, and I don't want to let it go.
No, don't let it go.
Hey, but call me Becky and Chief. But Russell Finley giving you the time, you ask your question. Liberian people listen to you.
No, you're not answering my question.
Paul Kelly, let me ask you a question, Paul Kelly, quickly. I beg you. You listen to Kev, Paul. And when I said fragmentation, Paul, Kev said nobody else but Jawea. They cannot have any negotiation. The only place to get everybody, you're talking about the second place. But the first place is covered, is sealed. Paul, is that what Lano want? Is that the way Lano want to negotiate in opposition, Paul Kennedy? Maybe Paul is muted. Let me ask Emmanuel George. Dr. George, my dear friend and brother, Dr. George. Kev Hassan said, don't bring your number one conversation to him because Jawea not take number one. You're worried about number two. Is that the kind of conversation you won't go into, Dr. George?
Yeah, that's a great idea. Look, everyone who have been a part of a negotiation process, every team will be shouting something. Number one, number two, number five, number six. Everybody will be shouting. When we get in the room, then when the conversation will start. Nobody want to start from the back.
So the conversation, right?
You're very aware of that, Steto.
I am aware, right? And that's how we push this thing. Hey, leave alone, man.
Exactly. That ANC say they want to be number one. Let Musa say they want to be number one. But we will be number one because we all compromise. If ANC say they want to be number one, we're not going to argue them. We'll set in the room and then we will see. Then we will see who's
okay. So you see, so you see what make the conversation so interesting, Conor Gray. What make the conversation so interesting, right? We that remove not only, and I'm here to say, we didn't only remove Jawea. We remove Mr. Cummings. We remove Lano. We remove Tewan Gonglo. We that fought them. For Joseph Yuma Braga to be president today, we tell them, say, carry on. You're fighting among yourself. And after you're finished fighting among yourself, guess what? Jeremiah Kun is building the party. Joseph Braga is building the party. And that will be the next conversation.
But why you speaking like that? There's a war between Jeremiah Kun and United people. You think what is taking Joseph Braga to all the medical facility for him to be looking good for 2020?
There you go again.
If the Unity people actually want Jeremiah Kun, let's see if they get out of meeting.
Are we going to take calls?
And then start promoting.
We shouldn't even take. I don't want to call
when President Burka was in California, when he went to the meeting in California, they asked him specifically, are you running in 2029? For the very first time, President Burka turned around that question because he'd been convinced to run 2029. There where my brother Bambura will flip again because by the time he runs to 2029, Jeremiah.
Let me say something to you, right? Let me say something to you. One of the things that Kev just saved this argument, and Kev, I give it to you, just save it. And I think that's how you should go. But the other side, you will come that only job where nobody else, you don't take that. But you said something good, and I will give it to you opening on the show, Russell. You said everybody fighting for their own king. So Kev will say, listen, I want my side to win. I will not compromise. And Emmanuel should say the same thing. But when, I mean, that's a good way. You just saved the
that's
day.
fair. That's fair.
That's fair. But if you bring the American lawyer, Clinton, that he messed up. When you bring Isaac Doda in like brother on and off, that he can't come back to America because he's shit. Oh, sorry.
My man, we have kids. My little daughter is watching this show.
We so much time with opposition unity. You people worry about us. I'm for your own party. Why you people promise
I'll answer your question though.
Now you people put it work out number one.
I will answer your question.
It's Paul.
I think President Burka should run. I do believe President Burka should run.
So you think Jeremiah go to the bus?
Jeremiah could remain vice president.
Okay.
Yeah, Jeremiah. No, nobody can take Jeremiah Kun from Unity Party. They cannot. There's nobody in the party can replace Jeremiah Kun. Not Gafwan. Not Gafwan. Gafwan can come close. Jeremiah Kun must remain vice president to Joseph Yema Boakai for them to succeed. Anything short of Jeremiah Kun, Unity Party is dead. Jeremiah Kun,
you always said it one term. President Burka had one term.
But let me come there. If President Burka said today I'm not running, right? I think Jeremiah Kun got a problem as to who his number two would be. Because if you look at the entire thing and President Burka said I'm not running, Jeremiah Kun would be in a serious spot. So we pray that President Burka get long life to run. We pray that President Burka can be on the ticket one day after 2029, then he can step down. But if that doesn't happen, Jeremiah Kun is not ready right now because who would be that number two? And that would be the problem within Unity Party, and that would be their own problem. I would suggest.
Thank you for bringing that up, Senator. Now we also know that the E position also have problem with
I'm not hiding it. In position got problem. I'm not going to hide it. The only person right now, the only person can push this thing right now for the Unity Party in position that Joseph Yema Boakai. If you Joseph Yema Boakai say I am not running, Jeremiah Kun have to regroup. And who Jeremiah Kun will bring with him? You going to trust Thomas Fowler to be VP? You going to trust Prince Boy to be VP? You going to trust Gafwan to be VP? No, these people they will not help. So President Boakai, we all will pray to God, and every day we pray to God that God gave President Boakai long life. Seriously speaking, to take Unity Party across the finish line 2029, then he can go rest.
Stanton, what I wanted to say from day one, I've been saying it, that this president will continue, up to the next elections. And the opposition would love to see him making that declaration now so they know how to size and shape Jeremiah Kun. But that's the ambiguity. They don't know whether or not the president will run. But you know what? The president has made no declaration that it's not going to run. I mean, constitutional.
The president know whether the run can agree, but they are forcing the president to say run because they're seeing what we're seeing. And I agree with some of this. I have seen some of the strong people in Unity Party. On the one, I am saying the people going to pump the president with a lot of and you know the medicine name, right? Pronozone, right? They're going to give him a lot of steroid. He's going to be looking much younger, much stronger. It's going to happen. The president got to take Unity Party across the finish line. They want to say, Papi, rest yourself small. Don't fight Stanton. Don't go above because you just got to take one day after the election Unity Party win again, then you can go rest. But Jeremiah Kun right now, with everything he's doing, I will say this, and Jeremiah Kun is my brother, they're my friend. He preferred Joseph Boakai running again. Jeremiah Kun preferred President Boakai running again. Because it's too much. He's not ready right now. He's not.
So let me ask again a question. Let me ask. So the country is saying, the Unity Party is saying, and the supporter is saying that this man will be 85, 86 years old and running for the presidency of
my brother. You know what I mean? The Constitution.
So that means the country will wreck like Cameroon.
No, not Cameroon.
So this man, why they will be giving him steroid, but within he will be degenerating. Within, you know that in the.
So what's your question? We gotta go. What's your question?
So you're telling me Liberia will be putting forth a 86-year-old man to run for another? So he will be. So what's
your question?
That's the question that so will be.
So let's try to answer it before Russell comes in.
You'll be pushing 85 to 86 years old. Russell, you
don't want me to answer?
Let me finish. Russell, you just made a decision in your political party here to not carry that age. Are you going to support it for your motherland? Are you going to support that, Russell?
Well, okay, Kev, we hear your question now. Let's answer your question. Kev, no, I'll answer. Russell want me to answer. Don't be afraid of me. Don't be afraid of me. Russell want me to answer. You're afraid? Let me say this. No, Russell want me to answer. Don't be afraid.
Russell, then they made that.
But Kev, we understand that now. Hold on 1 minute. Hold on.
It's scared JMB.
Let me tell you something, right? I know you will play the age card with JMB. And I know we have our issue with JMB. But right now in Liberia, given the time for him to fix things, look among all the political players, Conor Gray, let's be serious, who is mostly respected internationally, who actually have brought calm to Liberia, who leadership, though domestically we have issues that we can point to, that have restored some hope. That JMB he get things to fix, but JMB should run. If he doesn't, not only the imposition, and I can tell anybody, JMB said he's not running, Russell, opposition win this election. Because it will be hard for Jeremiah Kun. And that's why every day Jeremiah Kun say, let JMB run.
Now, Doctor, let me ask you this though. I mean, this scenario that you've laid out. So you're saying that if Joseph Boakai is not on the ticket and Jeremiah Kun were to be the chosen one, to be the arrowhead on the ticket, you're saying that the opposition is going to win, whether it is George Weah at the head of that opposition ticket or not, or it doesn't matter.
Listen, opposition will win if JMB is not on the ticket. For now,
it doesn't matter who. It
doesn't matter who. If everything remains constant, right?
Okay.
If everything remains constant, what we are looking at, if JMB is not on that ticket, people got to understand this, and that's a big if. Opposition will win.
Okay.
Because it's something about Jeremiah Kun. Is he there yet? Can he galvanize the truth from every political party? Can the Liberian people trust him? They're beginning to trust him, but he's not there yet.
Okay.
JMB need one more turn. to ready form and make Jeremiah Kun, to get him to that level of leadership, to get him to that level that the people can trust him. If JMB, God forbid, anything happened to him today, it's problem for Unity Party. They will kill each other. They will fight amongst themselves, and the opposition will win. So JMB is that gatekeeper to the imposition. JMB is that leader that the imposition got to pray to God for, that God can give him 5 more years, 10 more years, and take it all over the finish line. You can disagree with JMB policy. We can get mad with what he's doing, right? But without JMB on the record, there will be no Unity Party. Without JMB, Unity Party cannot survive. They will never ever survive. JMB is the man, he's the glue, he's that person that can actually make a Unity Party.
So Kev has a question for you, Stanton. Go ahead,
so we are saying, Stanton, so we are saying the entire Unity Party, with all the young guys, with all the claim they are brilliant guys, the entire Unity Party, all the young guys are not capable to lead the Unity Party. So without Joseph Imam Boakai, there is no Unity Party. So Unity Party, it will be no more. So you know that explains what Joseph Imam Boakai.
So what's your question?
Mama, when you
ask your question. You said you want our question. Then you explain your question.
I'm not asking you a question. Let me make my comment. So you say now
that scenario plays more with CDC.
Now it becoming clear. I see why JMB is turning to Thomas Fala and forming that NIMO, because he believes that the Unity Party is dead. Now it's becoming clear. You're making it clear. You're bringing us open. You're bringing it open to us. Now we realize that. So the reason JMB is forsaking the Unity Party.
And let me keep it real. I know the other guys don't want to talk. Let me straight up, Kev. Right? I'm not to keep it real, and the Liberian people listen to us, Kev. Let's stop the yama. Let's stop. I want you to ask me if Unity Party people get men and women without JMB to carry the party. Name some of them. Let me talk to you about that.
So you're saying the Gafwan, he cannot lead the party. So you're saying,
but can I answer you when you call the name?
Okay, let me call number one, Gafwan.
Gafwan cannot lead Unity Party. Gafwan cannot even manage the finance ministry with all the corruption there. Then a government he won't manage. Gafwan, the only thing right now that holding Gafwan at JMB, he should go back to an NGO job. So don't tell me about Gafwan. Gafwan cannot even win a representative seat in the country. So Gafwan is not even close. Don't mention Gafwan. The only glue to Unity Party, right now to take them past 129, that JMB. Nobody, and make no mistake, nobody, listen, Unity Party got to fast and pray that God gave JMB long life. Nobody in Unity Party today can make Unity Party win except JMB. If JMB is not in Unity Party, the opposition will swallow Unity Party. Let me remind you, when Madam Salih was running her first term, it was only Madam Salih. Her second term, it was only Madam Salih. Even JMB couldn't come close. But after Madam Salih groomed JMB, the first 6 years, the second 6 years, he was ready for leadership. The people trusted him. The people saw transparency in him. The people saw flaw. No, he was a man without flaw. No corruption stain was on him. And that's why the people decided to say, you know what? Though we messed up 2017, but let's give it back to the puppy. That's what's happening today. JMB is grooming Jeremiah Kun. You can talk about the Thomas Fala. You can talk about the Gafwan. You can talk about Sarah Besto. You can talk about, none of them will make it. They are engaged in massive corruption. The people will not trust them. But JMB is grooming Jeremiah Kun. So JMB is the only leader right now going to 2029 that can bring another victory to Unity Party. Nobody should fool you. Without JMB, Unity Party is dead. Without JMB today, Unity Party is dead. So the madness about we got people who you got in Unity Party. Where were they 2023? Gafan was doing NGO job. He ran away. What were they 2023? When JMB said, I'm not leaving Liberia, I will borrow and live on loan. What were they? Those guys that you see hanging around today, they had a grave seeking in Asalamita. They were enjoying, they were negotiating with sedition and working among the CDC people. But now you see Jeremy said, no, I will wait patiently.
So you think that's
those time is the best time, and he waited patiently. He's the only man right now. Right now, JMB is the only man to lead Unity Party. Not even Jeremiah Queen. Jeremiah Queen ain't there yet. Ain't there yet.
So Stanton, that's why you think they're pivoting to NIMO for that strength. Because
let me talk about NIMO. Let me talk a little bit about NIMO. NIMO is not a political party yet. They will be. NIMO is looking for whom? Unity Party is not pivoting to
NIMO. Is a movement.
It's a movement for now. But Unity Party, one smart thing that how you call him, Thomas Fala did, and I like, Thomas Fala being strategic. They are looking for whom? The opposition can embrace them. Maybe they will go there. But right now, they are supporting Joseph Yima Boakai, not Unity Party. You got to understand this. They are supporting Joseph Yima Boakai, not Unity Party. That nonsense within Unity Party, everybody looking, look, don't let us talk about Unity Party. They must pray to God that God may give Joseph Boakai long life. Because if Joseph Boakai not there, there will be no Unity Party for the next 24 years. And that's the problem.
But let me ask you something against that.
Why let other people talk about
I think President Boakai found it difficult to win election in Foya.
Emmanuel, I beg you, why you make that the lawmakers did not join Unity Party, they joined NIMO.
Who lawmaker joined NIMO?
NIMO said they get 40-something lawmakers that joined it. That's the announcement.
What you say? Did you see the 47 lawmaker?
I'm just saying. I
cannot speak on something that they say.
Did you see that? I saw the poll wrote on them. Some of those.
My brother, those lawmakers then that are having meeting right now to remove Richard Kun, they are all hustlers, man. Don't waste my time on the lawmakers then. Anywhere the money is, they will go there. Talking about sharing money, they will take it. Don't mind that thing about lawmakers and John Nimbo.
But if
Kev, the President Boakai found it difficult to win election in 4 years, so he need NIMO.
When you say President Boakai found it difficult,
something you bring up something. So those lawmakers them that plenty that walk out of Kun, that's the same lawmaker that in NIMO. Are you smelling something? It's something.
Yeah, because the same person that get the money that the person carrying it. Thomas Falana in the country today, people can go to work. The speaker was saying no Quran, no job. Because Thomas Falana carry the money when he in India. When Thomas Falana come back, you see all the people working. The man there, the people are going to work. But great, that's simple thing. Thomas Falana got to be the next speaker because Richard Kun is done. But Thomas Falana say he want it. And he will do it. Thomas Falana coming to Philadelphia to have his political party rally. He coming to Philadelphia. And Thomas Falana will meet him. The man already come and say, stand down, can be. I will say, come meet me. Right? So, but you're talking about Joseph Boakai and Win Lofa, Emmanuel. Sometimes I will say this to you. Find your best argument. Find your best argument, Emmanuel, and run with that argument. You talk about the ball from Foya and you say he went Foya. Are you kidding me? Is that something that you want us to sell? That's a weak argument. I'm not. Listen, I'm hungry. Once you said I got hungry, let me go eat. Because I don't want to argue. Man, let me tell you something. But we're talking. The time we come, we're talking. The Liberian people ain't stupid no more. Unity Party, they are not sitting down. They have operatives. This opposition should drop the pride and the arrogance and do the right thing, Conagray, and come together. For me, Conagray, I want to see a political fight. I want to look at opposition and say yes. And I want to look at imposition and say yes. Whoever want to be opposition political leader 1 and 2, that's fine. But I can guarantee every Liberian, Joseph Boakai must be on that ticket 2029. Without Joseph Boakai, Unity Party is dead. Jeremiah Kun can make it. Not today. Jeremiah Kun need one more term to ready move as a president. And he need all the training that Joseph Boakai gave him. All the training. If somebody fool Jeremiah Kun and say, oh, you can be president today, so leave. No, he will fall flat. And I know he will. So therefore, he will be patient. He will wait patiently. He will be groomed. He will be trained. He will be under the directive of President Boakai. And once that time comes, he will be that leader that the people will gravitate to. He will be that leader that the people will glue to. He will be that leader that the people will follow. But right now, whenever I talk to the vice president, I say, chair. Hold on. Listen to the president. When he say go the way, go there. When he say sit down, sit down. When he say talk, talk. Be patient. Learn everything you want to learn. When that time comes, the people will embrace you. Look at Joseph Boakai. People think he was stupid. When Balasari said sound, the sister says Buga agreement, he said okay. When Balasari said go the way, he said okay. When Balasari said you don't pay, he said no problem. When Balasari said sit down, he said that. At the appointed time, Balasari came back and supported him, and he became president. You got to wait for your time. Deconti. Everything get time. Don't run. So I said to you, I know what they're going to go with tonight, that I finished my own, I thought my own, I gone. Russell, it's been a great show, my man. But the opposition unity trying to come and say we take power, listen, you can do anything you want to do. My brother Emmanuel George here telling the Liberian people that we talk in the room, we discussing, we not come outside and classify information. Still classify information. Ladies and gentlemen, boss and guests, y'all have a wonderful evening. It's good having you. Kev Hassan, Kev Hassan will have bad dreams tonight.
But let me say this. I pray for the life of Joseph Imam Boakai that he will face us. We want him. We so want him like yesterday. 85-year-old.
If Joseph Boakai go
the man will be walking to the stage and forget and go to another place. I pray for the life of Joseph Imam Boakai. We want him like yesterday. Bring it on. Oh yeah,
let me ask you a question, Kev.
Yeah.
And this is our take-home question. I beg you.
Mm-hmm.
God forbid, and maybe I'm going to put myself in trouble here.
Mm-hmm.
Joe say he's not running, or something happened that he cannot run.
I don't do.
No. You know what? Let me leave that question. No, Colonel Gray, let me leave that question. That's somewhere I want to go, but I want to
they're going to that territory now. You're getting scared.
No, Joe, we are wrong. I don't deal with that.
Look, our political landscape. Certain people will be in the ballot. People will show up. So that's why Joe Boakai is as equal to Weir. The two of them just about the same. If you take anybody else now, they have to groom them. And I agree with the idea that Mr. Kun, Jeremiah Kun, the VP needs to be groomed enough by himself right now. If President Boakai says I'm not running anymore, I have a big question mark whether he can win somebody like George Weah, for instance. That's why you guys are hoping that President Boakai.
That's why they're hoping. But now, gentlemen, thank you, man.
Really give Mr. Weah a run for his money.
Hey, gentlemen, thank you. Great. So, Russell, thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you, brother.
Emmanuel George, thanks a lot. My brother, the corner, retired corner, Edward McGray. Kefiko, Bashira himself, thank you very much. Kev said I shouldn't call him Bashira on the show. But anyway, I don't know where that name coming from. But I want to say thank you very much, my dear brother, Kev. Bashiru, that name Bashiru, right? Kev, what's the name?
I know nobody name by that name, man. Yeah, man. You got man, let me go, man. I don't listen to me.
God, please don't go. We beg
you. So what Alpha is come from Bashir? Bashir is I think it's a traditional name that, as far as I know. I think I had Amidu, Bashir, all these names are their Cape Mount name as well. So.
Kev, who Bashir? Who Bashir?
I don't know. I don't have no.
Man, I got so many people named Bashir out there, Kev.
I don't know.
When they see Kev coming, they say, Papa coming. Papa coming. Kev is responsible for so many children.
That's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
Yeah, do they call you Papa? Or how they call you? They call you Papa?
That's not true. I don't even.
Yeah. No, Kev, seriously. Your stepchildren call you Papa? Or they call you Kev? Come on, Kev, let go.
I'm going yet.
Look at Ellie. Ellie, what are you saying? Look at Ellie. Ellie said, Ellie, what are you hearing? Kev, come back. Kev, check up. Ladies and gentlemen, man, have a good day. It is always good having you, Colonel Gray. Thanks a lot, man. It's good having you guys on. We're going to have a wonderful show tomorrow. Till we meet again, let God bless you, let God help you, and let God be with you. Colonel Reverend Gray, my man, you're showing us your phone. What kind of video you watching there? Colonel Gray, what kind of video you watching? I got to take you off, my man. You're showing us your phone. Look at the guy watching the show. You say, hey. Again, to all of you out there, we say thank you for joining this phone. Ellen, leave Kev alone. Leave Kev alone. I'm begging you. Don't make Kev run away. I ain't saying nothing now. You're talking though. But see you guys tomorrow. Philip Bala has always been. See you. Hope to see you in church on Sunday, Philip. Judas Guasion, see you later on, my man. Our show, our people want people. It's always good that you join Spoon. It's always good that you be part of the family. Follow us, like us on Facebook. Follow us on Facebook. And just be part of the Spoon family. Let's have a great show every day. We had a lot to discuss today, but I had to go for a few hours and be back. Helena Flomo, she says, Stanton behavior. Helena Ali, brother, Kev alone. Yeah, they made her run away. They call her, what's the name? The name is Emmanuel Kwesi Smith. Emmanuel Smith is in the house. Thomas Dent. Thomas Dent is here. Rahul Mendy Man is here. Lucien Twawali is here also. Sunday Boy Johnson is in the house. Devin Payne is here. It's always good to see you guys. Helena Flomo from all the way somewhere. I don't know where you're from, Helena. The name is Helena Wilson is here also. David Palais, I believe that's the name. Momo Nelson is here. Who else we have here? All the good for Sarah Sharif is here. Francis is here. Man Bendu's son, where have you been? Buster Papa Eunice. Buster Papa, when you coming by to see the family, man? I mean, you stay in Labrador, Buster Papa, you stay in Labrador. When you coming back here, the children want to see you, my children want to see you. But it's good to see Buster Papa Eunice. Filton Bala is here as always. Ben Bashu. Oh, Bashiri or Bashu, what's the name? Somebody following us though. Filton Bala is here. Nathaniel Hill. Nathaniel Killhill is here. He said, what's up, CEO? What's up, Nat? Ben Bashu came back. Thank you, CEO. Thank you, Ben. William Hodges is here. Somebody calling me. Who's this? Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Your name. There you go. You call me and you want to talk again? Abraham, I'm on the show. What say you? You live. You on Spoon Talk. What say you, Abraham?
I'm talking to CEO.
But I see you on the show now. How you talk with CEO and CEO on the show, my man?
I sent message to him. I sent message to him.
All right, so CEO to call you by tomorrow. Yeah, call before the show time, Abraham, or send me a text message and we talk. Well, we welcome a lot of people. The show fitting. I want to say thanks to all of you. Emmanuel Jackson is here. Suku Jackson as well is here. Juboy Emmanuel Brown is in the house. Name Kofa from where? Where you guys joining us from? The show over all of you coming. I gotta call your name small. The name is Ga Wanti. Wanti is here. Mohammed Sharif is here. Likewise, we call your name Mumbo already. Who's this? Afra Kobo. Afra Kobo is here. Afra, what's up?
Cool. You know, Anton, yesterday, the guy from CMC posted a comment about that you guys saw yesterday.
Yeah.
He has some points, right? And the point that he had was the very fight that the CDC allowed Frank Johnson to go the way he went. And the strategy that the Unity Party played in that particular scenario was that they fought McGill. Remember, Nathaniel McGill took over the CDC. When he became the chairman, the CDC was structured differently from all other chairmanship that came to the CDC. So, 2029, we're not going to carry the legal-minded guy who is the current chairman of CDC. No, we're not going to carry that. We'll carry a strategist.
Who are you talking about? Are you talking about Janga Cole? Janga Cole, I think, let me say this to you. Janga Cole is the weakest chairman. Very weak. There should be, anyway, they say they're going for convention and Nathaniel McGill will be the next chairman. Janga Cole is weak.
McGill is a deal maker, just like Donald, right? So with Nathaniel McGill chairman, all of those things that you've been saying, opposition unity, Falo is going to be able to form that particular opposition unity.
Yeah, but you got to do better though, because but where is Janga Cole? Janga Cole just he bobo, he can't even talk. Where is he?
Because the man is a legal-minded man.
No, not a thing. The man scared. He opened his mouth. They were arresting for the final ministry's allegation. You know, the same thing Senator going to cook for. Janga Cole want to take a chair. You want to take it? But man, after 4 months, I'm hungry. But let me go, man. Leave me alone, man. Yeah. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Hello.
Yeah, your name. Where are you joining us from?
My name is Donington. I join you guys from Kentucky.
Yeah, Donington, talk to us now. What's happening? What's on your mind?
Good afternoon, Stenton, or good evening.
Yeah, I alone here, my man. So talk to me.
Okay. I'm saying that the political institutions in Liberia, like we all discussed, we all got to know that every political institution has their own bloc and they have their own voting party.
Yep.
Like the ruling political institutions chairman said that all of the other political institutions are helping vote. Yeah, indeed they are helping vote, because if we look at the electoral law.
Oh man, we lost you, my friend. I'm sorry for that. I hope you get called back. Who's on the line? Hello?
Yeah, Shio, how you doing, sir?
Good. Who's this?
The name is Jared G. Dobley. I'm calling from Springfield, Mall. You okay, my call today? How you doing, Shio, man?
Jared Dobley, welcome, my man. Talk to me. Talk to the people. I alone today. I'm taking call. I alone. I can't late to class. I can't late.
My brother, this government is not a people government. AMB, CDC, our people made a product calamity to our country. No more calamity will come to our country. Georgia made president, and I will change the whole constitution. I'm still no more until we're happy.
What do you mean they will change the constitution, Joe? Welcome back.
But the first thing we're going to want to test that power, so they know the importance of power. When they come back to power, God forbid, they will change everything. So we're not even happy. When will pass out and come back?
So what are they changing? What will they change?
CDC, when they come back to power, say what I'm telling you, mark the word. They're going to change the entire constitution.
Oh, wow.
They test the power. They know the importance of power.
All right, let me take the next one, my man. They're going differently with it here, Jerry. Your name and where you joining us from? Hello?
Yeah, this is Harrison Bajua. I'm calling you from North Dakota.
Harrison, talk to me, my brother. What's good?
Yeah, hello?
Harrison, yeah, what's good? Talk to me.
Yeah, Stanton. Stanton, what I want to tell you is that if the former president is coming back to become a president, what is he coming back with?
I don't know.
What is he coming back with? That's the question I have. Okay. He became president for 6 years. And then our country was completely diminished. Then what's the message he coming to tell Liberian people? He coming to tell us, because we're all going back to Liberia, trying to support whosoever. So we're not going to sit in America anymore to say, oh, well, CDC will come back to power with George. Yeah.
So what you're working my way now? Answer the question. Let me take this one. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Francis Jabba. I'm joining you from New Jersey.
Where in New Jersey are you calling from?
I said I'm in New Jersey.
But I said, where in New Jersey, my man? I'm in New Jersey too. Where in New Jersey are you calling from? You got 856 number. You calling from where?
I'm calling from West Berlin.
Oh, West Berlin. Okay, I see. It's good to have you on.
Yeah, around 73.
Yeah, it's Camden County. Yeah, it's good to have you on. Talk to me. What's on your mind?
Okay, so the first concern is Yaka Kumba. Where is that panelist today?
The man on the show today, the panelist took off today. What's your next thing?
Okay, and another concern I have has to do with whenever somebody is disrupting the show, you don't cut them off. You keep begging the person, and the time is going. And when the listener gets down with it, as a result of that, all of your discussion points are never discussed.
Okay.
So when somebody is really disrupting, you tell them, say, my man, get your fine can.
I mean, I will do a show, but it's good to disrupt sometime, man. But let's go to the issue. What on your mind? Lead the show now. Talk about politics. What on your mind?
What on my mind?
Yeah.
I listened to one of the discussion points today. I think that CDC had no way to go to power because they have tested them once and they failed.
Okay.
And some of the major points that they failed on, we have that in line.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let me take the next one. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yes,
Edward, talk to me.
Yeah, I want to ask you.
I'm making you lower your radio, Edward. Lower your radio. I'm begging you, Chief. Hello, your name on the line. Where you joining us from? Your name.
I'm Viola.
Viola, you say what's your name, Viola?
Viola.
Are you man or you woman? Viola, a woman, you?
Yeah, I'm a woman.
Oh, okay. You confused me. I thought you were a man, but anyway.
I'm a woman. I'm calling from California.
Okay, man. Talk to me.
Are you Stanton?
Yeah, that's Stanton. Yeah, I'm here.
All right. Viola.
Viola, my Viola, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm a woman.
Yeah, Mama, I said go ahead now. Somebody else on the other line. Just hold on 1 minute, Viola, go ahead now. We listen to you.
I'm going to tell that I'm listening for the past 3 days. He was not on the line, and his number. I'm so glad to talk with him because I'm one of the listeners from the time I came to America.
Oh wow!
From the time Mark Baka was appointed as president.
Okay.
I love him so much.
Thank you, my Viola.
So much.
Thank you for following spoon, my Viola.
So much. When the show is not on, it's like I'm dead. I
Oh.
have been left in America.
When Stanton not on, like you dead?
Say that I have been left in America.
Hello. Hey, so when Stanton not on, like you don't live in no more.
Yes.
Hey, my Viola. Hey, man. It's good talking to you, Mama. Thank you for joining Spoon.
All right.
Bye. All right. Hello on this line. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Ella William. I'm calling from Raleigh.
Man, William, talk to us now.
We got a question for Joseph Walker.
Joseph Walker, here. Let me see if I can answer you.
Answer me, because I know you were here or if supporters were here. They said that Patriot, Yeke said that Guinea had a land, but they removed Yeke now. What happened? The Guineans stay to the border yet. And Joseph Walker can talk to us. So we know what's going on in our country. It's scary.
Oh, so the Guinea people still get the land?
They still get the land. So if the land was not for the people, why they stay there? How many months now? I think
we stay doing diplomacy.
No. We need to roll the sleeves now.
So,
man. They spread Yeke for nothing.
So the people stay on the land. You sure they stay there?
They stay there. They put out build their houses there.
Hey, the people build houses and all?
Yeah.
So the people marry our women and all?
They marry our women, they put children now.
They eating our chicken?
They eating our chicken.
Now our country chicken?
Yeah. They eating now.
Hey, mama. Okay. That one will pass the message. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome.
Bye-bye. All right. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yes, and my name is
the women are calling plenty today. What's your name? Tell your name now.
My name is Lena. I have a few questions, maybe for you or the government.
Yeah.
So when these people were in opposition, they were renting all around here saying, "Oh, Jefferson Kochi killed somebody, anybody that died in Liberia, they say it was George Weah, it was the government." So the first question I got, all the people that are dying over there, and I hear even the school that used to report, all of them, school not reporting nothing. But then this is a question, right? Why do you blame the government for all the deaths that are taking place? And then secondly, the people that you accuse, that you are lying, or you said that they didn't want to kill the people. Why you in power? You can't prove to the Liberian people now that they didn't want to kill the people.
Who the people? So calm down now. Calm down, mama. Calm down. Let's talk it small.
The government people, the people that are in power right now, they say that the past government people were killing people in our country. But right now they in power, they can't bring the people to vote. They can't prove anything that the past government people were
but you
killing
see,
people. Why?
Okay.
So they were lying to the Liberian people just to come to power, because if you come to power and you can't prove that the people that you accuse that they didn't want to kill the people, that means you lie away to power.
Okay. So what's your name?
I don't want you to talk about name. You want to tell me again? I'm not going to call my name.
So every day you like call your name, no problem.
Don't give me 1 minute. They say 10 billion. We're still waiting for them to prove to the Liberian people that we are so 10 billion. They even talking about any of those things that they accused. They were all over the country lying. Now you in power, you can't prove yourself. This is sad for our country, and that's supposed to be so. You are not lying. Other people, you spoil their character just for you to be in power today, and you can't prove anything. This is why the Liberian people will keep them all come 2029. Thank you for giving me the time. Ask your government to prove Jefferson Kochi that he did what they said he did, to prove to the Liberian people that we are all the lie only that he did what they said. They got to prove it. You can't lie on people and you're telling that you can't prove anything. You got the power in your hand now.
So can I ask you a question? I know you're from Lofa, right?
I'm not from Lofa.
You from Boncante?
Why you asking just tell your government to prove themselves, to prove to the Liberian people everything that they said the past government people did. But they lie on the
Thank
people.
you.
This is why they in power, they can't prove anything.
I will call you after the show. Thank you.
It's
Thank you.
very tough for our country. I feel so bad. They in power now, people die. They had to talk about it. What kind of problem is this?
So that why we open the phone line for you to tell your own. Thank you very much. Let me talk to this person. Your name and where you joining us from?
Thank you.
Now for no show, and then why? Apo you swat roll. Okay, Ulu.
Okay, let me say something, Stan, my son. Hello?
Yeah. Now you know what? Now you know? Costa, you know where?
Augusta
Flemister. Thank you, Mama.
Yeah. I love watching your show every day, my son.
Thank you.
You are the reason I sit by my TV.
Nande.
Yes. We saw Mrambo Pomwe.
I'm putting Swatro.
Yeah, na you person.
Thank you very much. Pokuin.
Okay, I'm a cool woman, but I can't speak it well.
So speak English.
Yeah. Stanton, I'm trying to say, we are not going to worry about those because he's not coming to power anymore. Don't hurt your name. We all will go back to Liberia, even though I'm in my 70s. But I will try to go and vote for whosoever. Yes, whosoever that is going to run, honey. We ran away from a whole lot of stuff and came to America while we're living. And they are all grown up. I got great-grandchildren all. So Joshua took us off the map. He destroyed our country when he was there. He cannot go back. He asked to go 10%. They will not accomplish what they want to accomplish that they did not accomplish. So don't worry about it. May God bless you.
Thank you.
Have a blessed and peaceful night, okay?
Thank you, Mama. I put you Swatro. Thank you. All right. All right. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Moses Sandy. I'm calling from Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Okay, Moses Sandy, welcome, my friend. What you want to tell us today? What you want to tell me? I'm here just taking extra calls.
Okay, Stella, thank you. You know, I was watching the show, and I heard the guys from the CDC, you know, coming saying a whole lot of stuff on the show, as if the Liberia people have forgotten. I mean, we have not even gone 6 years yet. So they really think the Liberia people are so, you know, short-sighted. Our memory is so short that we can't remember what they did for the past 6 years that they were in power. So I mean, even if you got everybody in Liberia crazy on 2029, November of 2029 election day, will all become normal that very day. After that, they will clear back crazy again. But to make George Weah a president of our country, it's not going to work. This is not something that. Like,
so let me ask you, right? And let me. So, Sandy, let me ask you, why you think that the Liberian people, right, the majority of the people that will vote will not vote for George Weah? Why?
Why? Because the man is very tested.
Okay.
Look, stand up. We are not going to sit and have our country retrogress. You understand? The people in the country are moving forward. Take, for example, look at the United States of America, where we live today. The return of the kind of failed president like that. Look at Donald Trump. Look at our country today.
I mean, yeah, but let's talk about Liberia. I don't put my ball on Donald Trump.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I'm just trying to get an example. So we're not going to bring George Weah. This man, every single Liberia, to include me, stand up. We all campaigned for that brother to 2017. Thinking that they're going to be a different. They may keep a so of the friends.
So you said, Joe, we all of the thing. I gotta take 5 more calls because I myself, sending my man, but try and come on. It's good talking to you, bro.
Yeah, it's okay. Thank you.
That's it. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yes,
can you speak into the phone and lower the volume of your radio, please?
Yes, my name is Edward. Are you hearing me? Hello?
Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
All right. this is Steven Sewell. I'm joining you from Ottawa, Canada.
Steven, talk to us from Canada. Talk to us.
All right, Stanton, every real this government is very deceptive, and I think the mistake that the Liberian people made, they are realizing that mistake. For one fact, the brutality in our country, Stanton, let's drag you to that.
Okay.
The police, every day, they are in hula baloo with the citizens. Let's look at Kinjal massacre, where the citizens went on a serious brutality. People even lost their lives. What type of government we have in our country, Stato? Let's be real. If we say election today, United Party will be flop beyond redemption. Reason is just simple. You see how our people are suffering day and night. Those people, they keep on the metrics of good leadership. But today, what are we experiencing in our country? Bad leadership. Corruption have eaten the flesh of our people. And Joseph Boakai is doing nothing with it. You see our brother our brother who generator and loan is taking almost 3,000. While the poor people who elected this government are not eating nothing a day. You telling us this government is a serious government?
Okay, thank you very much.
This government is not serious, Santo. This government is not serious.
Thank you very much.
Election today, Boakai is out.
Thank you very much for calling. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from on the other line? Your name on the 9690 on the line. Talk to us.
Yeah, stand up.
No, not you. Yeah, my friend from Iowa, not you. We got, hold on 1 minute. Your name with the 443 number. Are you on? Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, your name and where you joining us from?
Is this Clinton?
Yes, sir.
Who am I speaking with?
Okay, call back. Hey, business. Your name and where you joining us from, my brother? Are you back now?
Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah, go ahead.
I really want to ask you before I say anything.
Yes, sir.
What did Joseph Boakai really did before you guys became president for the Liberian people? That's my question. What did he really did for the Liberian
What
people?
did he? What's your question?
What did Joseph Boakai do?
What did Joseph Boakai did? That's your question, right?
Yeah,
okay. But you don't have enough time, so when I answer you, well, just tell your own because you get enough stuff, man.
All right, let me tell my own.
Yeah.
Let me name 4 major things that will make John Weah to come back.
Okay.
That never happened in John Weah government, and they happening right now in the United Party government.
Okay.
Number 1, Guinea, the rest of our border data. No explanation of to this time. The government has not ever come out to say, to tell the Liberian people what make Guinea soldier to still be at that border. It never happened in John Weah time. That's number 1. Number 2, I'm currently asking you to please send one of your journalists from community to community across Mosorado to ask parents how many of their children going to school today. John Weah time there was free tuition. Parents send their children to school free. That's number 2. And now, the United Party government, and people cry.
So you saying that, Joe? We are coming back. So that's your view now. We hear you, and let that make progress. My man, I'm hungry, but you come in, you not eat, you sit down, you finish eating, I'm hungry, my man.
My man, you eat. I'm going to eat, my man. You eat.
I mean, Baba, let me let you go, my man. You eating, look, I can hear you eating, but I mean, you won't keep on or not. My man, you get McDonald's, Burger King in the car there, my man. All right, hurry up.
They're not doing nothing. So George, you are coming back, it's clear. You see, like breakfast to bed, you're not making people homeless. You're not breaking people home down. You know how many people crying?
All right, so we hear you now. Let me take another call on 5099. Go ahead, my friend.
Yeah, hi, Stedon. This is George calling from Portland, Oregon.
George, you talk to us.
Yeah, I just want to ask you One question.
Yes, sir.
If there's any reason the government is not speaking to the citizen about the crisis at the border?
Well, we can open it. We can open it line tomorrow, and you'll ask the government. Good question. A lot of people are asking this question today. I think the president should be able to speak, or the information minister, Jeremy Pierre. This border thing is long past due. I agree with you. I think we should push them for them to give us an update from the border. Because the border thing is that don't say nothing, be quiet, it will just resolve by itself. But here we go, they say they're eating our chicken, they love it to our women, they're building their homes. So the whole thing about the border thing, my friend, you're right. You're right. I mean,
yeah, because the reason I'm asking is—
well, hold on 1 minute before you give the reason. Let me bring the person on. They want to talk about the border too. Yeah, go ahead. You want to take part? Yeah, go ahead. Tell your own quick. I get the other person on the line.
Yeah, this is Francis from Iowa, Waukee.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just called to ask you one question because you keep talking about opposition unity among the opposition leaders. I just want to tell me who is the higher ranking officer among the opposition leaders.
I mean, I don't think that military camp, the people get in the opposition or tell who the highest ranking officer.
Who is the higher ranking officer among the opposition?
But they don't have no military drill soldiers and military. Remember, I think about. I get it, man. Hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute. Sweat. Hold on 1 minute. Go ahead, my friend. Finish up.
Yeah, because the thing, I think about 4 or 5 months now, right?
Yeah, it's around. It's going to 6 months now. Yeah, correct.
Okay. So it just seems to me like the government doesn't care at all, because it seems like, to me, it just seems like, okay, you know what, the Guinean forces crossed the border and, you know, they took part of Lofa, so let us just give it to them, let us just leave it. That's how I'm seeing it right now, because it's like the government is not speaking. The issue is you have to update the citizen what is happening at the border and what the government is doing.
All right, so I'm gonna say I agree with you. And tomorrow we'll make it a topic and ask the president to speak or ask the government to address this issue and update the Liberian people. Good point, my friend. I really got to go. I'm tired like hell. I got to go eat. I hope you guys have something to eat, but it's been a great show. Thank you. What's your question, my man? Every day you call me and give me a hard time. What's your own question?
I'm saying, every president is the CIC for the armed forces of that country. So if you look at all the opposition leader, you know who is the higher ranking officer on the block. And that is something that if you have generals, you will not take corner to go lead.
So where your point now, my man? But I've spent 3 days in the American Army. I ran away, so I know about you.
The thing is, to be a leader for the opposition, you should come with your force. You should have the numbers. You should have.
So who you fighting for now? That Joe, where you want to talk about? Just talking like my man, but Vicky.
No, but the problem that if George Weah Cummings, Musa Belede will look at the squad, the force.
All right, no, listen. You make your point. Now, thank you. So I beg to leave you. I'm going to take one last call.
Let me just speak to the border issue a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, if you look at the whole border issues, CEO, there is some truth about the land belongs to Guinea because since the president went to Guinea and came back, there's nothing he said. And then Yega Kolba said the land belongs to Guinea through his research he did, and they just went after Yega Kolba. But they are not going after the president who is failing to tell the Liberian people what is happening to the border. And now the border is a no-go zone for journalists. No journalists go there to report from there.
I mean, we're going to arrest her tomorrow. I think you are quite correct. I think they arrested. I don't know. We'll talk about it tomorrow, my friend. Thank you very much, man. Have a good night. Your name and where you joining us from? Yes, sir. Your name, where you joining us from? Hello? Yep. Yep.
This is James from North Dakota.
Talk to us, my friend.
Senator, one thing I want to say, I appreciate you for everything that you do for Liberia. But one thing we should register in our mind right now, that this government and the paper already pawned Liberia a long time before he even got in power. Because for the fact that he was even taking money from people to run his campaign, he never had it. He already pawned the country. So that's the reason why when you see things going south, when he cannot do anything, the country is already being pawned. So when it comes to that,
who you pawn the country to?
They may pawn the country to people that were giving him money. That's why he gave them all the position that they would do things. He can't say nothing. He can't fire them. He can't do nothing. The country was pawned long time before the man got in power center. Because tell me why you if you appoint somebody somewhere, you see the person doing wrong, your hand in a cookie jar, you will fire them. But because he took money from the people before he
man, who the puppet take money from? You got problem. Who the puppet take money from? Man, leave me.
The puppet take money for center, you know the man don't have money. He was taking money from people to run his campaign. So right now he can't do nothing. He's in a cookie jar. Yeah, he want to scratch your hand. He want to say things, but he can't do nothing because you already pawned the country a long time. Our country was pawned a long time before the puppet got there. So we just gotta wait for his sales to finish before they can take the country because the man pawned the country. When it comes to that blood issue center, I can tell you for free. That free start what the Guinean people finish taking that place. Just leave it.
So Guinean put to the border.
It's fini.
Wow.
They finished. So we just got to sort out beta pills. They finished.
Oh, my man, but it's good talking to you, man. I got to go. I'm taking no more call. You made me sick. You said Papa pawn the country. I'm taking no more call.
Papa pawn the country, Center. Just think about this today. Think about everything that happened without you taking action.
Okay, hold on 1 minute. Somebody want to answer you. Hold on. Don't leave the line. Your name. I know you're going to reply to this caller. Your name and where you joining us from?
CEO, this is Kringa Royal David.
Kringa, talk to us. The caller said the Papa pawn the country. What say you?
I listen to the guy that's speaking. You know, everybody has their own view. It's the right to speak what you want to say, but I will say to the Liberian people, he's just one person saying that the Liberian people knows that the best person to control this country for the next 6 to 8 years will be Joseph Yumambwaka, the president, and Jeremiah Kun, the vice president. I will say to you, from now to 2029, you will see the progress, and you will come back and join the team. I will say to the Liberian people, come what may, we have to put ourselves together, support the Unity Party for the next 6 years to move our country forward. To the young ones, you know, the education comes first. The Papa gonna do it. He told us he will do it. He tried to do it. To the older people, the health comes first. The health, you see all the things are happening. The ambulance are coming. Look at those hospitals within those counties and whatsoever thing.
So what's going on with the border? But the men asking about the border issue. What's the story about the border? The caller still on the phone. What's going on with the border?
Okay, I will say to him that when it comes to the border, that's a national security issue. The people at the national security level, they are working on things.
So they can't update the nation no more.
Well, I think you listen to the president. President has spoken on that issue.
So one time and that's it. It been 6 months now and that's it. My man, Roy David, leave me alone, man. Let me hang on you. Leave me alone, my man. Sometimes we gotta fight it, but you can make it so bad. But my caller, thank you very much for raising the issue, man. It's good having you on Spoon every day. We want to say to all of you, have a wonderful evening till we meet again. May God bless you, may God keep you, and may God save our country. Come back tomorrow. We'll lay back and take more calls. You know, we'll take more calls at the end of the show, and we hope you can say what you want to say. But to those of you stay calling, please keep all your calls for tomorrow. Have a wonderful evening. God bless you. Good night from my end.